everyone, how's it going? This is Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask for the Nintendo 3DS, and this is gonna be part 4 of this blind playthrough. This game has been on my backlog for long enough. Let's try to get further into it now, shall we? Let's continue. City Hall reception. The story so far. A day after the levitation incident that occurred in front of the Mount Sargent Gallery, Dalston remains in custody. Professor Layton heads to the City Hall to see what news the police have regarding the Dalston situation. Yeah, and this is where we stopped yesterday. Professor Layton, glad you could make it. We were about to continue the interrogation. May we sit in? Please do. The more sets of eyes we have on our suspect, the better our chances of catching him out if he's hiding something. Okay. Alright, Dalston, let's make this quick. Why did you do it? For crying out loud, it's not me. Shouldn't you be out looking for clues or something instead of harassing me? The old I'm innocent routine, eh? Well, tough guy, we know you used a horse-drawn cart in the statue's trick. A racing chariot, to be precise. We found tracks all over the scene. So what was it for? Your getaway? Your accomplices? What was it? Tell us what you did and who helped, and the judge might go easy on you. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything. Cut the act, Dalston. You've got a chariot, and we found tracks from a chariot plastered all over the scene. I have a chariot, but it's not the only chariot in town. Maybe you should talk to the man who runs the racecourse. What would I gain by scaring people from the town anyway? I depend on tourists. Alright, Dalston, we can do it the hard way. We've already spoken to the manager of the racecourse, and he said he hasn't noticed any of the chariots going missing. Those things aren't cheap, and let me tell you, there's no one else in Montador who owns a private chariot. We've also got your motive. Jealousy. Mrs. Lador rejected your proposal, so you want revenge on Mr. Lador. You couldn't accept that a former butler got rich and married your woman. Mr. Lador told us all about it. Lador said that? Rotten little... Detective Bloom, can we really say with such certainty that the tracks incriminate Dalston? Well, the fact remains that they belonged to a chariot, and the chariot was used to deposit some deceptively lifelike statues. No doubt the trick relied upon crowd mentality. People quickly turned hysterical. If one person were, say, to feign illness, a crowd would form. This would keep the audience concerned and distracted. Exactly, and during this time, other accomplices could do as they wish, such as wheeling in statues on a cart. With the statues in place, these accomplices could easily start screaming that the people had been turned to stone, which would trigger panic. The worried blah 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 blah. Yeah, I skipped a line there. And as they flee, they no doubt see several of these statues, which intensifies their fear. I couldn't have said it better, Professor. Professor, I'm confused. We didn't see any chariots there that night. How could anyone hide those statues in front of all those witnesses? We were missing the wood for the trees. There was only one hiding place large enough, and we were all looking at it. What, the museum? Where was that? Everything was hidden inside the giant clown balloon. Oh, okay. What? How? Including stone statues? I find that hard to believe. Our minds have a way of establishing an object's presence once we see it. We didn't watch the balloon the whole time. But we saw the balloon floating. How could the statues have been inside? The balloons attached to it must have been filled with buoyant gas. I recall the clown came down when they burst. Only an extremely sturdy vehicle could have been used to transport those statues. And Dalston is the chief suspect behind these acts because of his wealth? Correct. None of these stunts would come cheap. Buying props and paying so many accomplices would require a lot of cash. He's got the means and the motive. I think he's our man. I doubt we'll see another appearance from the masked gentleman as long as we have Dalston in custody. I cannot be so sanguine. I'm sorry to hear that, Professor, but from where I'm standing, it looks as though we can just about close this case. And if the gentleman does appear, well, then we'll have to rethink things. If he does appear, I may approach him directly about this Mask of Order. Interesting. In the meantime, there are a few things I'd like to look into. Hello, Monica. Me, I'm good. Spent a good night. Done with the chores in the apartment for the day. I work tonight, but, well, in the meantime, I'm okay. How about you? curious about these chariots. A quick once-over of the race course might shed some light on our mystery. By all means, let me know if you find any more evidence pertaining to Mr. Dalston. It's a new one. The petrification miracle. The petrification miracle was nothing but an elaborate trick. The perpetrators created a distraction while they placed stone statues all around. With a few panicked shouts, they then convinced the crowd that the statues were real people turned to stone. All the culprits had to do was place statues, then claim they'd watched them turn to stone. This created panic among the crowd. Okay. So this one is solved. This mystery. Just so you know, the fact that I'm still investigating doesn't mean I've changed my mind about Dalston. Right now, my job is to find and identify the victims of last night's miracle, assuming they are indeed victims. I see. I trust you won't object if I continue investigating the case? Go ahead. Sheffield might sing to a different tune, but he's busy with the questioning. Best of luck, Professor. Yeah, right. Good. Woke up not too long ago. Was up quite late last night, so you overslept? Oh, well, if you have nowhere to go today, no one can blame you. You're allowed to sleep in. But since I'll be working tonight, I kinda had to spend a good night this night, because I won't be seeing my bed again until tomorrow after 7 in the morning, so... I need to be in top shape. Dalston's keeping quiet, but I'm going to keep pressing him as long as it takes until he spills the beans. Even if he doesn't confess, holding him here at least keeps these underhanded miracles from happening. With all due respect, Chief Inspector, have you considered the off chance that Dalston may not be the culprit? Don't be ridiculous! Who else could have done it? The Tooth Fairy? No, the guilty party is someone with too much time and money on his hands. That's our man and no mistake. You watch. As long as Dalston's under lock and key, there won't be so much as a peep from that masked ninny. I hope you soon come to realize the great risks of your guilty until proven innocent policy, Chief Inspector. That's kind of the Japanese policy when it comes to these things. Ah, he has a puzzle. Okay. What is it, Layton? Don't tell me it's your turn to play the bad cop now. Not at all, Dalston. I'm quite certain that you're innocent. Convincing the police, however, is another matter entirely. That's the funny thing about making up your mind. You stop listening to everything else. Hey, you're an archaeology buff, right? See, I've been working on this puzzle while I'm stuck here. He had time on his hands. Okay, what is it? Let's see. 73. Rock hard sums. Nights are hard work. But it's not so much that the work is hard, it's just staying awake that is a challenge, I'm afraid. Is it something about how many sides each polygon has? An elite archaeological team unearthed a stone tablet in the remains of an ancient settlement. According to one excited researcher, it's a near-perfect specimen of arithmetic homework from the era. The strange letters represent numbers, while the operators plus, minus, and equals are the same as the ones we use today. Sadly, the bottom right corner of the tablet is broken. What should the missing section say? Let's see. If it's a square, it should say 4, I guess. Well, I can use memos. If I count them. Let's see. This is a square, 4 sides. This is a triangle, 3 sides. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that possible? And that would be 35. Hey, that works. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 5, 83. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay, the logic is pretty easy to guess. So that would be 34 plus 53. Yeah, and if you're unlucky, your body won't respond well to it. My mom's work luckily just stopped night shifts. A lot of them seemed to get a lot of health problems from it. I only have 4 night shifts per 4 weeks. So it's okay, and I don't work the next day, so I have the whole day after that to catch up on my sleep. So it's fairly okay on my body, but it's not the first time. I mean, I've had night shifts before, but I've been coping well with them, shall we say. So that would be 87. Alright. 8 is this one, and 7 is this one.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Yeah, that was an easy puzzle.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
The answer looks a bit like CB and stands for 87 as shown above. The number each character represents is actually the number of sides that it has. I think I remember reading something like our numbers or digits these days, the way they were usually drawn had something to do with how many angles they had in them or something. I don't know. Or that could have been just something made up. I don't know. Doesn't matter if you believe me or not. You're not releasing me anytime soon. I still plan to prove your innocence, Dalston. I just need more evidence. In fact, I'm going to look for that now. Can you hold on for a while longer? My sister seems fine with nights, but it's still hard on her. For her, it's the same as you, staying awake. Yeah. Especially when it's, like, late into the shift and there's no more missions to go on for us as in customs. And you still have to stay there for 2 hours at the office, at your desk, with not much to do because it's late at night. And nothing is open yet to go control inside the warehouses and stuff like that. But tonight, I'm judging from which colleagues I'll be working with, we're probably gonna go and control some passengers' luggage at the passengers' terminal. Looking for food that is illegal to bring back in your luggage, that sort of thing. That's probably gonna be the bulk of what we do tonight, I think. Unless there's some other outstanding missions that just pop up unexpectedly. As long as you're good, then it's not really a problem. Yeah. The hardest part is that there is 1 week in my 4-week rotation, shall we say, where I work on a Monday night and then on Tuesday night. So up until Wednesday morning, essentially, and I have to be back at work in the afternoon on that same day, on Wednesday. So it's like within 24 hours, I work 16 hours, basically, on the same day, on Wednesday. That one is hard, but it's the only one that I have like that, and I have a day off right after, systematically. So I have plenty of time after that to catch up on my missing sleep. So I've been doing okay with that so far. Look around. Does it look like I've got much choice? What do we do now? No one terrorizes the city on my watch. Continue your investigation. What, should I keep speaking to the dude? This case is paper thin. I'll sue them into the ground when I get out. I'll look into the whereabouts of last night's victims. Please continue your own investigation. Ah, okay, yeah, I guess I have to leave now. I was gonna say, is the game gonna point me in any direction? We'll need more evidence to convince the Chief Inspector. Let's see if we can track down the chariot that was used. Mr. Dalston mentioned the racecourse, and the Chief Inspector said he'd already checked with the manager and nothing was missing. It's still worth investigating at any rate. Perhaps they overlooked something. You never know what you may find unless you try. I saw the racecourse on the map back at the hotel. It's just north of here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Huh. What's that? Wow, the racecourse is huge! You can practically smell all that wagered money in the air. can buy a ticket for the chariot race here. Yeah. They've posted the names of the favorite horses up here. How much is it for a ticket? Oh, you can zoom. Hint coin. Speakers. You found a new item. Booby prize. Booby prize. Booby prize. Really? That's the name they went for? Another one. Okay, zoom out. In the bush. Yeah. That's 3. The dominating entrance to the racecourse. Look, Professor, hint coin! Classic. Look, Professor, a puzzle! Better hedge your bets before climbing these stairs. My heart's racing and I haven't even got up a step. How many coins did I find? 3? There's more than that usually. Hold on, what was that? Huh? The head of the horse? Ah, there we go. Okay. 4, I think that's all of them. Thrill-rating casinos during the day, the drama of a mischievous magical gentleman by night. This city has it all. I've only been here a few days, and what an extravaganza it's been. Didn't you hear? The police have a suspect now. Don't you think there might not be any more masked gentlemen? Don't be such a spoiled snail. That was just Act 1. The gentleman's still out there. I'm on the tenterhooks in precipitation. Precipitation. Gosh, you're looking forward to a crime? Absolutely. Life's short. Enjoy everything it throws at you. I don't know if I feel comfortable enjoying something that scares other people. You're lost. The way I see it, the more you like, the more this amazable town can offer. Well, I'm glad you're having such a lovely time, miss. Yeah. Characters in these games are so over the top all the time.
Wow! Everybody's so excited! Looks like that will last for about another 15 seconds.
There goes my yacht.
What's that?
I would wager that he lost his bet.
I gotta play the Ace Attorney and Professor Layton crossover. I had forgotten I had it, but I found it actually not too long ago on 3DS. I think it's not on mobile, this one, isn't it? You're lucky if you do have it, because it's kind of hard to come by, I think, these days. I think it's become quite a valuable cartridge to own. It looks as if some of the cards are in use right now, Professor. Well, if that's the case, we could always check the shed where they're stored, right? Yes, but first we ought to find the person in charge here. Perhaps that fellow over there. They made these horses way too cute. Stands are placed at the optimal angle for spectators. Watching from there must be a really thrilling experience. Look, the horses are all raring to go. Ah, yep, 3DS. Yeah, I think it's possible that all the Layton games are on mobile now, and all the Ace Attorney games as well, I think. But the crossover one, I think it's only on 3DS. I could be wrong, but I think it's not been released on anything else. Ah, there's one. Okay. Found one in the bush. Okay, on the sign. Never opened either. Okay. It might even have more value if you keep it sealed. Nah, but you're right. I mean, from my perspective, games are for being played. I collect them, but I don't keep my games sealed or anything. I don't care much about the value that they hold. I care about owning them, and I care about playing them. Ugh, look at this mess. Why doesn't anyone do something about this? Oh, I think I see a toy bunny in there, just like the ones I remember playing with when I was younger. Is it puzzle 74? It's another one of these. Bunny Hop Swap 3. Turn all the rabbits brown. There's probably a pattern you can use. Hey, look. It was super easy.
Set him up and knock him down. Piece of cake.
The rabbits have all changed color marvelously, and what an elegant solution. That was sweet, Luke. You looked past the rubbish to see bunnies. You really have animals on the brain, don't you? Hehe, well, they're my friends. You think you got it by mistake? Didn't know it existed till you got it? I do vaguely remember having a wish list with Ace Attorney and Professor Layton games right next to each other. And what, someone got it for you or something, and just happened to get the one that was a crossover of both? What if you could only get one, and you wanted a Layton game or a Phoenix Wright game, I guess? Getting a bit of both in one was the best solution. I still think there must be a hint coin hiding somewhere out there, but... It's not in the tree, in the stands, the gates, the trees, the little tower in the background. Well, if I can't find it, I can almost imagine whoever bought me the game must have thought, perfect, both of them in one. Well, it's not a bad idea, from my perspective. Yeah. Okay, good day to you, my good sir. I'm Gustav, the manager of this racecourse. How may I help you? My name is Herschel Layton, and I'm investigating the masked gentleman at the request of Mrs. Lador. Could I ask you some questions? Only too happy to help, sir, though I do have one condition. You shall have to solve a puzzle I've recently perfected. Didn't I skip a puzzle, I think? One day, 4 people took part in a racing tournament. First, they held races of 2. Then the winners raced against each other while the losers battled for third. Can you work out the order based on the comments below? I won one race and lost another. Well, that person can be first. I didn't make it to the final, says B. So they must have lost the first one. I'm just glad I beat A, says C. D, if only I hadn't lost to B. So that means that D make it to final place, B made it to third place, A came second, and C came in first. C, A, B, D. That's the order. C, A, B, D. If I'm not mistaken. That was a bit fast, but I think I got them right, yeah.
An excellent puzzle.
Right. C came in first, A second, B third, and D came last. D didn't sound very happy about the result, did he? Well, I wouldn't sound very happy either. Grand Horse Race is now in your puzzle index. You got a new stage for your toy robot, Weird Wilds. Outstanding work. Now, what questions did you have? Do you recall anything unusual happening shortly before the petrification incident? Anything unusual? No, I'm afraid it's been rather routine around here for a while now. Were any of the carts removed from the track in the last few days? I don't believe so. Though, to be honest, I have enough duties here that I wouldn't necessarily know those details. But if one was removed, we'll have a record of it somewhere. We'd like to take a look at one. Are all of the chariots being raced now? Excellent deduction, thank you. Thank you. No, I believe we still have a few sitting at the back of the shed. They're just over there. Please don't mind the smell. That could be where Hincoin is, hiding. Chariots. Feel free to examine the whole grounds. Please take your time. He says that, but then why does he keep watching us like a hawk? He's hiding something. These must be the racing chariots that the Chief Inspector mentioned. I can see why the criminal would choose a racing chariot over a regular cart. These look sturdy, good for lugging heavy items. You could transport quite a bit in one of these, Professor. Let's take a closer look at this one. It is fairly bulky. It would be difficult to remove from the grounds without being noticed. Could the criminal maybe have ridden one out of here? Unlikely. Riding it would have left tracks, and there don't appear to be any leading off the site. And you'd need a horse for starters. Wait, what's this? What is it, Professor? Both of you, take a close look at this. It looks like it's been repainted. No? I know. It's not what we're supposed to notice. These bolts can be pulled out to take this chariot apart. No doubt these chariots are much easier to transport when disassembled. One could transport the pieces and then reassemble the cart whenever it needed to be used. Or he's making sure you don't mess with the chariots. Yeah. No sabotaging the things, because you could rig the race. A race that you had a bet on or something. Hey. You know, I wouldn't be too surprised if someone like him who's been in the job for a very long time has seen it all already. People trying to rig the races to make sure that they win after they've bet a lot of money. In that line of job, it would be possible, I would imagine. Someone who needs to make back a lot of money that they lost would stoop to any low ends, I suppose. So that's how our criminals slipped out without leaving a trail. But how did they do it in the first place? Surely someone here would see if you were taking apart the chariots. Very astute, Luke. Let's ask Gustav a few more questions. Gustav. Surely this big cart isn't for racing, is it? I think that's just for haulage. I wonder what it carries. You could fit about 4 people on there, I reckon. So the horses pull those chariots. That's really cool. Up close you can tell they're the real deal. They appear to be designed to withstand the highest speeds. Money can make people do horrible things. Well, in this case, it's not so much horrible, but it's cheating. So, and yeah, I guess it could be horrible if someone got hurt or something because they sabotaged the thing to make it break as the person is racing or something. Yeah, someone could get hurt. I guess that could be pretty horrible. Gustav, is there ever reason to remove a chariot from the racecourse? Well, occasionally they need maintenance or repair, but that's the only reason for them to leave the grounds. We number each one and any repair or maintenance orders are signed by the owner, Mr. Lador. Ah, because he's the owner! Ah. Hey, this guy is suspicious. Mr. Lador. Henry, would you like to see our maintenance records? If it's not too much trouble. Certainly. Interesting. You found something? One of the racing chariots was out for maintenance during the statue's incident. It was returned yesterday. Surely you're not suggesting a connection between this cart and the nefarious masked gentleman? Simply one of several possibilities. It's certainly nothing to worry about. Henry signed the repair order. Yes, but that's standard procedure. No chariot can be removed from the premises without Mr. Lador's approval. You don't say. Regrettably, you missed the opportunity to speak to Mr. Lador by mere minutes. Henry was here. Yes, I believe he had just come from the scene of last night's incident. I understand some black cloth was found in the gallery plaza. Apparently Mr. Lador's donations to the gallery were wrapped in the same kind of cloth. He spoke to the curator about it. Black cloth. Interesting. Thank you, Gustav. You've been most helpful. I believe our next stop should be the Lador residence. That's right, we still haven't had the chance to speak at length with Mr. Lador. Isn't he bound to be busy, Professor? Most likely, but I believe he'll make time for us. We are investigating on his wife's behalf, after all. And he is a friend from Layton's youth, or something. So a chariot was out for repair during the time the miracle took place. That can't be a coincidence. But you never know, Emmy. We have to consider all the possibilities. Very true, Luke, but we can't confirm anything as fact without decisive evidence. But our visit to the racecourse was still rather fruitful. If nothing else, we now know how the levitation miracle worked. We do? Don't you mean the petrification miracle, Professor? No, definitely levitation. I'll explain later. For now, we need to go to the Lador mansion and talk to Henry. Right, I hope Mr. Lador has time to see us. Yes, I very much hope so as well. I like that you see Layton young in this game. But no, hold on. That way, that way. Is Henry here? Angela, we were hoping to speak to Henry. Is he here now? As a matter of fact, he arrived just a moment ago. Could you wait in the parlor? I'll call him for you. Thank you. Henry, dear.
I assume you still take your tea with milk?
Why, yes. Thank you, Henry.
You're very welcome. I would never ask a servant to wait on an old acquaintance. You may find that a bit strange, but I hope it doesn't make you uncomfortable.
Why, not at all. I must say, Henry, the success and fame you've achieved here in town is quite astounding.
I wouldn't call myself
successful. From some kind of butler.
I've just been very lucky.
To almost the owner of a town. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? I was hoping you could answer some questions. You own the Montedor racecourse, correct? Yes. Why? There's evidence to suggest one of your racing chariots was used in the petrification incident the other day. Absurd. Those chariots cannot be taken out of the stadium without my written permission. Well, I'd say you're in on it, then. Each one has a serial number that is locked if it is ever removed. Correct. The converse is also true, however. A chariot may be removed given that you have granted permission. What are you implying, Layton? Seems pretty clear to me, Mr. Lador. Simply that your log shows that one of the chariots was out the night of the statue's incident, with your approval. Layton looks so deadpan right now, it's so weird. Deadpan. The chariot was removed for repairs and returned to the racecourse yesterday. Tracks from the chariots match a set of tracks found at the scene of the crime. Well, that's unsettling. There's more. There are grounds to believe that you were involved in the levitation stunt that occurred last night as well. Layton, you can't be serious. I understand that after the incident with the paintings, you donated a number of works to the gallery. When the masked gentleman appeared to be walking on air, I believe he used a wire stretched across the plaza. Those donations were rather hefty parcels, were they not? Their weight was used to secure the wire. This is a ridiculous, far-fetched notion, Layton. You had all those heavy donations stored on the top floor so that they could be used to keep the wire taut, correct? Pure conjecture, but if you must, continue. I understand you've already heard about the black cloth found near the gallery. Wait, no, he has a deadpan look on his face. That's the right way to see it. Yeah, my confusion comes more from the fact that I don't know the word, but more so than from the formulation. You did nothing wrong, it's me. Observers blinded by neon lights against the night sky believed the accomplices had simply vanished. But Professor, is anyone really capable of performing such an elaborate stunt? Little zeppelins. Yes, however, such events would require quite a bit of financing. Henry, unsurprisingly, you and Dalston top a very short list of suspects with the means at their disposal. While I obviously can't prevent you from suspecting me, I do believe you're forgetting something important. No one's fortune is more tied to this city than mine. If it collapses, I am ruined. So I've heard. However, the more the masked gentleman appears, the busier Montador seems to become. Without fail, the masked gentleman's acts have all taken place in large crowds near major tourist attractions. One would expect a city experiencing such chaos to gain a reputation for lawlessness and criminal activity. Instead, the rumors seem to focus on mysterious, charismatic gentleman who performs miracles. He usually has a small smile on his face, but it's just, yeah, that's what you mean. More like poker face, if you like, yeah. Well, it is a childhood acquaintance of his, well, childhood, like teenagehood acquaintance of Layton. So I guess the fact that his friend or former friend, or acquaintance at the very least, might be into something shady, I mean, he can't be too happy about it. I mean, he wants to establish the truth, but I think he would probably not be super happy about finding out if he really is the culprit. That's my way to look at it anyway. Instead, the rumors seem to focus on the mysterious, charismatic gentleman who performs miracles. I think anyone hearing such stories would be curious enough to pay Montador a visit. It'd pique my interest, alright? Precisely, to the average onlooker, the masked gentleman's miracles look like a particularly grand performance. And as I'm sure you're aware, the number of spectators increases with each subsequent miracle. Layton, am I hearing you correctly? Are you insinuating that I hired the masked gentleman to boost tourism? It seems a possibility, yes. My wife apparently trusts you enough to have summoned you here. But 18 years ago, you left Randall for dead and ran off to London. I don't trust you. You betrayed the memory of your friend. Now you have the nerve to make these ludicrous accusations in my own home. I explored every inch of that ancient death trap with nothing but Randall's notes as a guide, out of loyalty to him. You have no right to be here. You dishonor his name. Henry, let me explain. Leave, Layton. There is nothing more to discuss. Very well. We will leave. But please hear me out about one thing. It concerns the future of your city. Alphonse Dalston is not the criminal, and it's more than likely the masked gentleman will appear again tonight. If you are telling the truth, then I hope to see it tonight as well. If so, perhaps we can unravel this together. I have nothing more to say to you. Angela, please escort our guests out. Of course, Henry. She seems sad. To create the illusion of walking in midair, the masked gentleman used wires. Well, I already said so. Just as I was watching the cutscene, I was like, yeah, it must be an invisible wire or something. He used wires strung between the gallery and the marquee. His victims were simply accomplices who were lifted up by balloon-like devices and then cloaked in black cloth. This was no miracle. The masked gentleman had his henchmen mingle in with the crowd and then gave the signal. There's always... It's never magic in Layton games. It never is. There's always a perfectly good explanation. Herschel, I'll see you out. Leave now, at once. We have nothing more to discuss. No. Ah. Oh, there she is.
I'm sorry, Herschel.
It is I who should apologize. I've obviously upset your husband.
No, don't worry about Henry. He gets emotional sometimes, especially concerning Randall.
Understood. But I also have the feeling that Henry is hiding something.
Oh, I doubt that. Henry is an open book. He always has been.
I'm not so certain you know him as well as you pretend to.
I beg your pardon? What do you mean by that, Herschel?
I intended no offense,
It
Angela.
sounded offending,
All
alright.
will become clear in time. We will soon get to the bottom of things.
Yes, well... Thank you, Herschel.
Another mystery. Two more. Henry's suspicious behavior. Henry is clearly hiding something which he cannot or will not speak about. What could his secret be? Why does Henry continue to pour money into Montador knowing the masked gentleman might strike at any time? They almost look like playing cards the way they're drawn. Angela has been acting strangely, and she may be hiding something. Could her odd behavior be somehow related to the masked gentleman? It has certainly been many years since I knew Angela at school. I confess she seems quite a changed person. She lost the love of her life. That would change a person. Professor Layton, I've been looking all over the place for you. What can I do for you, Constable? Would you be so kind as to accompany me to Celebration Boulevard? It's about the Masked Gentleman case. The Masked Gentleman? What is it? Has he appeared again? All I know is that my partner wants to talk to you. He was one of the officers on duty during the statues incident. This case seems to be growing more complicated by the second. Indeed, and this officer is on Celebration Boulevard, you say? That's right, but I'll take you to him. A lot of tourists seem to have trouble telling us apart. Must be the uniforms. Must be. Who'd have thought it? Showing the great Professor Layton around the City of Miracles. This way, please. Do you have a puzzle for me? Ah, yes. Puzzle time! Surprise, surprise, and the surprises do not cease. Our breadcrumbed trails of destiny cross before us once again. Nice to see you again, Aldous. Good evening. Good evening? Ah, yes, the evening has fallen, and lamentably so have my spirits. But that air of tears no longer veils my eyes now that we meet. New warmth courses through me and soothes my heart. Huzzah! Then I'm glad we could be of help. But you must not leave without my gracious gift. I forged this puzzle over 100 nights. Please take it. And then I'll just solve it in 10 seconds. Nah, probably not. Painstaking packing. You have 2 wooden crates without lids. All the inside dimensions of both crates are 30 centimeters. Okay. Right, and they specified the inside dimensions. So you don't have to take into account the thickness of the wood or anything like that. You also have numerous boxes with a length and width of 20 centimeters and a height of 10 centimeters. You want to pack as many of these into the crates at once as possible. If you use both crates, what's the maximum number of boxes that you can fit at once? There mustn't be any part of the boxes sticking out of the crates. Okay. Let's see. So you could fit 1, 2, 3 boxes like this. Which won't extend all the way. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Yeah, draw it better than this, Rudy. Okay, like this, like this, like this, like this. I'm not good. I'm not good. Right, okay. Sort of like this. Right, 1, 2, 3. Then you could fit another one right in front here that wouldn't extend all the way to the top, I guess. And another one on the other side like this. You would be left with a 10 by 10 sort of little hole in the corner of the box where you couldn't fit anything else. I'd say it's 5 per box. That would be 10. But isn't that, I mean, is that it really? I'd say 5 per crate. 10. No? Hold on a minute. They are centimeters, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't see more than 5 fitting in. If you can't change the shape of the box itself, you wouldn't be able to fit more volume inside. Ah, but no, wait, hold on a second. Because they say if you use both crates, if you put another on top of the first one, maybe. Because you have to take it into account that this is a Professor Layton game, so there's probably a trick to it. There's more than certainly a trick to it. Let's see. So it is actually a volume of 60 high, then 30 and 30. Right, so you could fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, one on top of the other. Then vertically, you could fit like 3, like so if you like, on one side and 3 on the other. So that's 3 plus 6 plus 3 plus 3, that's 12, I'd say. You could probably fit 12 if you put both boxes right on top of one another. If you put them all upright, how would they fit then? I'm not sure it would change anything. If those that are not upright were put upright, the resulting volume would still be the same, I think. Because whether you put one on top of the other or 2 side by side, it would still be sort of a cube that's like 20 by 20 by 20, if you like. I'm not sure it would make a difference. And then again, hold on. I'll check. Let's see. This would be 20 in length. Like this. Like this? No, no, because it doesn't extend all the way to the top. Yeah, I know, I'm not super good at drawing, but okay, you could fit 3 upright like this. That are 10 in thickness, shall we say. Right, so it would be sort of like this. I can't draw with a mouse. Just trying to think of a different angle. I'm probably wrong. Nah, not necessarily. Not necessarily. So yeah, it would be 6 like this. You could fit 9 like that vertically. Plus 3. No, it would still be 12, I think. You could fit 9 vertically like that by 3, and then 3 on top of that as well, and 3 on top again. You would have a height of 60 here, using 2 boxes. Because this is 20 in height. Yeah, so you would have 9, and you would only have space left in the box to stack 3, one on top of the other vertically. Yeah, it would still be 12. Yeah, you all the time. All the time with the Layton game. Let's see.
Don't keep me in suspense.
It was 12, yeah.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Ah, well, from their perspective, they're putting them side by side. I was thinking of it in terms of putting one upside down over the top or something, but well, you pack some brain power. 12 boxes will fit. The trick is to put the 2 crates together with the open sides facing each other. Then you can carry more boxes without any of them sticking out. Yeah, right. This is a Layton I expect. He of the intellect that slices through a puzzle like a hot chainsaw through butter. You're too kind, all this. Ah, your humility is endearing, but with me, unnecessary. I know the reasoning, the wit, the wisdom swirling inside your chapeau. You have brightened my evening, and I am certain you will brighten many more. Until we meet again. I was going to say something, but nothing actually seems sufficient. There was no one here. Ah, I absolutely have to follow him? Okay. Reminds me of... You used the wrong formula, but still got the right answer. Was that me, or is that a reference to something? I seem to recall something like that happening to me, but... That may have been a reference to something else as well. What's this guy? What's this guy doing here? Ah, the beauty of fair Emmy. Brighter than neon in the night sky, you twinkle like an exquisite gem. Hello to you too, Jean-Paul. I don't suppose you noticed anything strange before yesterday's incident, did you? Strange? That depends. Do the strange stirrings in my heart whenever you pass by count? I was thinking more along the lines of something concerning the masked gentleman. We're looking for clues. The masked gentleman? No, I didn't see anything, but I wish I did, if only to help you, my jewel. Oh, well, if you hear anything, be sure to let us know, alright? Oh, any excuse to talk to a goddess so wholly divine. Wait, I'd recognize that smell anywhere. A citizen in distress. Tannenbaum. Tannenbaum? Ha, Harumph, city's too big. Can't I find a thing? Pardon me, sir. I'm Professor Herschel Layton. Might I be of service? Eh? Aye, cheers, that'd be bra. I just got here and the place has me a fair stumped. The name's Tannenbaum, by the way. What seems to be the trouble? Well, for one thing, this confounded map doesn't make an ounce of sense. I can't do that accent, I'm afraid. Mishmash map. 77. It's a pretty old meme, I guess. Hold on. Or maybe I know it because it happened to me and you told me about it before, but it sounded familiar, but I couldn't remember it being a meme. I don't know how, but you used the wrong formula and got the correct answer. It's a reaction image macro series of a comment made on a test which reads, I don't know how, yeah, blah blah blah. The image has been used to express an unexpected route to a solution. Yeah, how does that happen? Whenever new tourists arrive in town, they are given a map to help them with their sightseeing. Unfortunately, the maps have a tendency to fall apart along the fault lines, making it impossible to work out how to get to where they want to go. Can you restore the map to its original condition? I don't know, can I? Okay, these two bits seem to go together. I don't see any bit that would connect to the right side of that burger shop. Let's see, like so, alright. And then like this. And then like this. And then like this. Well, there we go.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
That should make things a bit easier now. You got a new play for your rabbit to rehearse. A spot of courage. Haha, that'll just nicely. I'm fair chuffed with this, let me tell you. Wow, the Professor Layton in action. You really are as good as they say. You're lucky we came along, sir. The professor here is probably the world's greatest authority on puzzle solving. Oh, I wonder how you'd do against a lad who was staying at my house. He was puzzle bonkers too. I treated that lad like my own son, but he went and left without a word a few months back. I couldn't believe it. In fact, I came here hoping to find him. Off to a bad start, aren't I? Getting Mazel lost and all. Don't blame yourself, sir. Everyone finds Montador bewildering at first. You'll find your feet in no time. I wish you the best of luck in your search. That's halfy kind of you. And thanks for helping me out with the map. I'll just be going on my way then. Cheers. I don't know why, but I do find it a bit weird that the policeman is commenting so much on stuff. He's just a random NPC. Could he be someone else in disguise? Like the real culprit or something, just playing with us? Never too busy to help a passerby with his troubles. You're a very kind man, Professor. At this rate, you'll have the mystery of the masked gentleman solved before you can say Bob's your uncle. Haha, I will do my utmost to justify your faith in my abilities, Constable. Yeah, and it would be kind of fitting if he was the guy in disguise and telling him, oh, I bet you're gonna catch the guy in no time, or something. Wouldn't it? It would fit. kind of cliche, but I suppose we'll have to wait till morning for fresh veg then. I suspect the staff want to take part in the carnival too. It's a shame they don't let you see inside. You won't comment on the scenery though. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong then. But he's shown as following you on the bottom screen, on the touch screen. He's got his own little icon. Oh yeah, I had the toy robot puzzle to solve, by the way. Course number 6, land exactly on the goal, as usual. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If I go up 1, then go right once, I can come back down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If I go left, I'm gonna hit that mouse, so that can't be. If I go right, I'll just end up in the same spot. This and task failed successfully are pretty much the same, and I might have used it once or twice or more. It's quite possible. And to be fair, this sounds like something I would say too. Meme or not. That was an epic fail. Or something like that. The mouse is gonna get me. Hold on then. Maybe I can fix this situation. It seems like the mouse will always be one step away of bumping into me. No, not this time. Okay. Finished. Weird Wilds. Weird Wilds. Go back. There was an episode. Tenenbaum's Trek. I'm fair puggled after that journey there. No then, what was I doing? No then. That reminds me, actually, the more I think about it, I should try to track down a copy of that Danganronpa collection for Nintendo Switch. I still want to play these. I was thinking back to the last Nintendo Direct, and there was this game by the creators of Danganronpa that looked super interesting, Code Rain. And I was like, oh, I should get that. And now thinking back about games where you have to solve mysteries and that sort of thing. Yeah, true, that came out on Switch, didn't it? Danganronpa. It's a collection, I think. It's more than one game. I think it's 3 in 1. You know, the city doesn't have dazzle. It's halfly hard to see what you're looking at. Hello there, here to see the sights, are you? I'm afraid you're in the wrong quarter. Only houses around here. Actually, I'm looking for somebody. Sorry to bother you, but do you have a hanky? I'm afraid not, nor do I have much hope of you finding your friend. Sad to say, the city's packed tight as an ant colony. By the way, I can't seem to place that accent. Harmf, I didn't suppose you've heard of fair craggy dale across the sand. Goodness, you came all the way from there? Your friend must be very dear to you. Well, I've been looking after the lad like he was my own flesh and blood these past 18 years, almost to the day. But he changed. I have no idea why, but 2 months back he was off like a rocket to Montador. I just knew something wasn't right. So I packed the suitcase and here I am. Oh my, it's good of you to come and find him, but you shouldn't stay for long, not with the masked gentleman about. I'm just a daft old man, not too bothered about my own safety. But if but if he's gotten himself in trouble... Oh, you poor dear, I have 2 boys myself, so I understand. What's your name? Armf, just Tannenbaugh will define. And I'm Gloria. I suppose you must feel a bit lost here. I'm from a country village myself, you know Stansbury? How would you like to come around for a cup of tea and some pastries? I couldn't refuse an offer like that now, could I? Carte blanche. Alright, save. Did I miss a collection item, by the way? Not that. Collection. No. Okay, so far so good. I seem to have all of them. What does it say here? Why are prizes only for winners? This facetious trophy appends convention. Yeah. Alright. Let's keep going. Still on the case, eh? Sure it's not a waste of time? The police say they've already solved everything. Case closed, right? While I do respect the police for their diligent efforts, I strongly believe that this time they're quite off the mark. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if the gentleman did turn up again, even with Dalston and their lock and key. The police don't change their minds easily. We'll need another solid blast of criminal theater for that. Have you been to the fun fair? The Dorians are all dead proud of it. You mean Tingley Town, right? That's the one, and according to local legend, some of them rides are supposed to have magic powers. Really? Like what? Well, it's said that if a couple rides the Ferris wheel, they'll be married. Ooh. It's a fab park, and they're always adding new things to see and do. Spread them rumors, by the way. How charming. That doesn't sound like magic to me. I want a ride that will give me the power to solve any puzzle immediately. Luke, now... what would be the fun of that? The satisfaction of a puzzle is in doing it yourself. I suppose so. Alright, maybe that wouldn't be such a good idea. Well, whether you believe the legends or not, you should still check out Tingley Town, because it's a ton of fun. That's funny. You said it'd be waiting right here. I don't see any other officers here at all. Let's look around a little before we give up entirely. It's probably hiding behind the trees or something. There in the back, no? Come on, come see the amazing, the sublime, stellar circus. Good to see you untangled there, Bungle. Oh, isn't it just? I'm a bungle of joy to be moving my arms again. Walking is nice, too. I've finished putting up all my posters, so now I'm passing out flyers. A fool's work is never done. Don't say that. A lot of people are having fun thanks to your work. You should be proud. Oh, you're such a darling to say that. I'm just trying to do my part. There he is. Sure enough. Aha, that's my partner there. I'm not sure what he wanted to tell you, but let's find out. Hey, I brought the professor. Oh, marvelous. You know, I've been hoping for a chance to talk to you for ages, Professor. Does it concern the masked gentleman? Yes, I'll never forget that night, seeing our heroes on horseback in hot pursuit of that dastardly villain. It moved me, sir. Plain moved me. Heroes on horseback. Are you talking about us? Yes, indeed, sir. It was a sight for sore eyes, so it was. The boys were also impressed, weren't they? Impressed, I've got to tell you, Professor, meeting you in the flesh after that night is an absolute honor. You flatter me, Constable. If you want to do any more horse riding while you're in town, just let me know. I'll make a course for you. I see. Well, I suppose I might enjoy a little canter, but if I have a spare moment during the investigation, if I have a spare moment during the investigation, that is. Excellent. I'll start working on an obstacle course right away. Now, where can I get some swinging axes, I wonder? I'll do my utmost to make sure the course is worthy of your abilities, sir. Swinging axes. Constable, I couldn't help but notice that had nothing to do with the masked gentleman. Ah, my apologies, but look on the bright side. You'll end up with a supply of carrots to last you a lifetime. No puzzle. Back for more, sir? Now you can't fool me. I see that look in your eyes, like a hungry donkey in search of a thistle. I was, frankly, moved to tears by your stunning display of chivalry. Tears literally streaming down my face. Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much. I've been whiling away the hours since that magical day just hoping for another glimpse of that incredible poise. The horses are fed and watered, and they're chomping at the bit. Go on, saddle up. You know you want to. Oh. There's actually a minigame like that? Now then, allow me to explain a bit about the rules. Ah, it's that minigame again. Head to the goal while collecting as many flags as you can. Your highest total will be recorded. Slide your stylus on the touchscreen, yeah, and so on and so forth. The horse will stubbornly slow down if you hit a barrel, costing you precious points. Try to avoid them if you can. Picking up an energy carrot will give your horse a burst of speed, allowing it to smash through barrels to score extra points. I'll tell you a secret, it's those energy carrots that are the key to getting a top score. Nab as many as you can. Go on then, pick a course and I'll get you saddled up. A casual course for the beginner. That sounds perfect for me then.
Yeah, yeah! Good work!
Doing this with a mouse
Please be careful!
is not convenient at all.
Yeah! Wow!
It's impossible to have the same reflexes.
That's the way! Yeah, yeah! Yeah! Wow! Good work!
I'm trying my best.
Not good! Are you alright? Wow! Yeah!
Oh, that's lame.
That's the way!
I'm trying my best, I promise.
Good work! Yeah!
Oof.
Luke!
Yeah! Wow! Yeah, yeah! Ouch!
Great, I got all the barrels,
Yeah!
which I was supposed to avoid, by the way.
That's the way!
Because you can't just hold down the mouse and slide it around. No, it has to be in swipes. So, now that was some fine writing. I think you're going to become a bit of a celebrity in the writing community. Yeah, I think I did pretty well that time. Maybe I can get it perfect next time. Right, I think you've got enough hands-on experience to move on to the next course, the Miler course. Go on then, pick a course and I'll get you saddled up. Yeah, no thanks. I've seen enough. Whenever you're whinnying for some action, just say the word. I'll bring the horses, you bring the riders. When I was streaming the Nintendo DS games, it was easy enough because I was playing on the Wii U and that has a touch screen also, and you can play with the stylus there. That was super convenient, but I can't do that for these games, I'm afraid. The best solution would have to be to have a 3DS that allows me to capture video from it, but these are kind of rare and expensive. Not so easy to come by these days. What's that? I think someone's running this way. Wouldn't recommend that running in the street. Especially not with scissors. Did you hear? Something amazable is going on at the Scorpion Casino. I bet it's the masked gentleman's handiwork. No time to spam. If I miss this miracle, who knows when there will be another one. What do you think, Professor? Is the masked gentleman at that casino? That's not where the last warning said he would be, but anything is possible, I suppose. Well, I'm still on duty, so I'll have to go and see what the fuss is about. I shall head to the casino. Oh, and your lad wouldn't be allowed in there normally. allowed in there normally, but if you plan on going, I'll tell them to make an exception. It's been an honor, Professor. Ma'am? Going by the map to get to the casino, we need to head through the shopping district and Chance Avenue. We should go too. Chance Avenue. Not for those that keep losing their money at it, I guess. Ah, puzzle. Finally. Evening, evening. Did I wish you a good evening? You did, and the same to you. Thanks, I just love all these colors. As my old nan used to say, you can never have too many iridescent light bulbs. We don't have time to admire the sights. We're here on official investigative business. Detective Triton has spoken. We'll entrust you with enough fun for the three of us, Juggles. Oh, I see. That's noble. Very noble. Your parents must be proud. Alright, I accept, but it can be hard work. Fun. Look, I know you're busy, but this will only take a minute of your time. Spare a look at this puzzle, would you? '78. 3 clowns. 3 clowns are chatting about their 3 standard pieces of equipment. I keep my hat in the black box. And everything else in the yellow box. I keep my drum in the red box. My ball in the green, and my hat in the black. 3. I keep my drum in the green box and everything else in the white box. The clowns have started tidying up for the night, and each of them has put one of their things away into its box. No 2 clowns put away the same thing. The black and green boxes are empty. Which box contains a ball? Oh boy, I'm gonna have to reread this more carefully. They put one of their things away into its box. Okay. Well, there could be a ball in the yellow box. That's a possibility. Number 1's ball, I guess. The green is empty, so B's ball is in none of the boxes. Keep my drum in the green box and everything else in the white box. Okay. So it's not the red. Nobody keeps their ball in the red one, it seems. Well, we know C isn't empty. And 3 doesn't keep anything in the yellow one. So it has to be 1. Yeah, because otherwise the yellow one would be empty. We know there's something in it. And the only one to put anything in the yellow one is number 1. And it could be the ball, so I guess that's C. Has to be.
Please, allow me.
Okay.
An assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
It's the yellow box. Since the black box is empty, neither 1 nor 2 put their hats into it, which means 3 must have put away his hat in the white box. The green box is also empty, meaning that 2 can't have put his ball in it, so he must have put his drum in the red box. That leaves 1, who put her ball in the yellow box. 3 clowns is now in your puzzle index. How was that? Do you feel relaxed? I actually do, thanks, Juggles. It's amazing what a puzzle can do for you. Half the time, people don't stop to think, let alone laugh. No, back out. What about you, madam? Puzzle? No. I'm not pointing any fingers, but the gentleman is still at large. That chief inspector will see soon enough. If we head up through the arcade, we should reach the casino. Looks lively, doesn't it? Come on, what are we waiting for? Professor, do you see that nervous-looking man over there? Yes, something is going on there. Hold on, though, before we move on. Did I get all of them? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Plugs in a pod. Oi, Constable. How's patrol working out for you? Constable, well, here's a turn up for the books. Nothing to report on my end, I'm afraid. You? Not a sausage. I've been up and down the street more times than you can shake a truncheon at. And while we're out doing the rounds, the chief's just having a go at the new blood. I told you they'd be at each other's throats again, didn't I? No good will come of relying on Scotland Yard. Hopeless, a lot of them. And that inspector, the one with the chest hair, runs about like a nutter but never turns up for duty. Ah, you mean that musclehead Grosky? Makes you wonder where he's off to in such a hurry, doesn't it? Should have known you two slackers would be here. You're cruising for a bruising from the gov if he finds out. Oi, Constable. Oh, come on. We ain't got a choice, do we? There's nothing to do seeing as we can't find a blinking lead. I don't think that excuse is going to cut it with the Sarge. Anyway, what are you doing here, Constable? Is our shift over already? You wish. You'll be lucky. Now that we've finished our search, I've been assigned to look after you two dunderheads. You finished the search? You made light work of that, Constable? Did you find any clues? Nothing out of the ordinary. And you know what I think? I think this masked gentleman of ours has really did it. You know, a bona fide miracle. Maybe that mask is the real thing, too. Oh, come off it, Constable. You believe in that hocus pocus? People don't just vanish into thin air. Well, we'll find out when we catch him, won't we? Did you see that gentleman with the top hat? They say he'll stop at nothing to solve this case. Oh, him? D.I. Bloom. I guess, yeah. I think that's it. D.I. Bloom says he's some professor or other. I'm not convinced bringing civilians into police affairs. I beg your pardon, Constable. I think we need all the help we can with this one. Shut your gobs. It's D.I. Bloom. Oh, crumbs. We've been rumbled, ain't we? Just throw a salute and scarper, quick like. I'd say everything is under control if I could only tell who is who. Okay, back. Save. Close. They're really not letting me explore however I want. No, I need to speak to that guy, yeah. And he has a puzzle. It should be 79. Oh dear me, how could this happen? What if I'm given the boot? Speaking of which, are my shoes untied? No, I'm wearing loafers. Good. Wait. No, still loafers. Good. Maybe we should just move on, Professor. Naomi, it can't hurt to ask. Howdy do. I'm afraid I'm in rather a tight spot at the moment. Now, far be it to push my troubles onto you, but... You know I'm the accountant, don't you? No? Well, I'm Murphy, bookkeeper for both Mr. Dawson and Deladores. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. First, a little background on Montador. The city was founded by Henry Lador, but a big part of its expansion came from competing with Alphonse Dalston. Here's the good part. Getting arrested is not good for business, you see? And Mr. Dalston has taken quite a hit. It's quite the information you've given us, Murphy. So Dalston's business interests are at risk? Excuse me, I forget you don't have numbers in your blood. Let me show you an example of domestic business then. No. Not accounts. They're shopkeepers. A, B, C, D, and E run a baker's, a patisserie, a bookshop, a grocer's, and a cafe. Which person runs which business? Okay, A, B, C, D, and E. Baker's, patisserie, bookshop, grocers, and a cafe. C and I both work close to the baker's and the patisserie. Okay. So C and A are neither the bakers or the patisserie. B, C and I haven't dropped by the cafe for ages. So C doesn't work at the cafe either. That leaves two possibilities. C is a baker or a grocer, yeah. D and I never bake bread. Neither A nor B run the bookshop. Okay. So C is the grocers. Is the grocer, sorry. Right. Who is C? Ah, yeah. There we go. Okay, let's have another look. Okay, so A is neither pâtissier, I don't know how you say it in English, or baker, right? Ah, but wait. Ah, no, C could still have been a worker at the bookshop. No? Yeah, no, C is not the grocer. She works at the bookshop. Yeah, I guess she has that air about her. Not that it usually means anything in Layton puzzles. Let's see. E. E is the one with the glasses. C and I both work near the grocers, so C is not a grocer. E is not a grocer, sorry. E and I both often visit the cafe and the grocers. Yeah, just visit though. Okay. So he either makes cakes or bread. E, I mean. Okay, let's try someone else. D, for example. E and I often visit the cafe and the grocers, so he doesn't work at either of these. That leaves cakes and bread for D. E and I often visit the cafe and the grocers, so he makes bread. I think he's the baker. So that means that E is this one. A. C and I both work close to the bakers and the patisserie. B. C and I haven't dropped by the cafe for ages. A and B don't run the bookshop, they said. I think this must be correct now. A. C and I both work close to the bakers and the patisserie, which is to say that they don't work there. Okay, yeah, that's possible. C and I haven't dropped by the cafe for ages, says B. Alright, neither of them works there. That's correct. C says D and I never bake bread. D and I never bake bread. Ah, so D can't make bread then. How about if I reverse them then? E and I often visit the cafe and the grocers. E, C and I both work near the grocers. Okay. But I don't know, let's try.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Ah, okay. There we go.
A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
A runs the cafe. B the grocer. C, yeah, well, fair enough. 79. So now you understand the complex, beautiful web of our local economy. As you must know, Mr. Lador founded this town in the middle of the desert. This spot we stand on used to be an oasis, the origins of the city right under our feet. It feels quite central to the whole city. Not to rush you, Murphy, but how about getting to the point? Quite. To cut a long story short. Oh, I love my job. Accountancy, books, a lot. Fascinating work. Anyway, when Mr. Dalston was arrested, the situation took a nosedive. More than a nosedive, really. A whole face dive. And without healthy competition from Mr. Dalston, Mr. Lador can just sit back and rake in the profits. What we're dealing with here isn't social or physical damage, it's economic. And that's the worst of all damages. But doesn't Mr. Lador's business also suffer if the tourists are all frightened away? That would be true if that were true. You see, everyone seems to be flocking to see these miracles. In fact, in the last month, Mr. Lador's overall net profits were up. Let's see, adjusted tax allowance carried a 5. Isn't that information confidential? Oh no, I've done it again. Yes, it's confidential, but wait, did I actually say anything? Let's just pretend that you never heard that last part. In fact, there never was a last part, which may actually be true. So in conclusion, what you're trying to say is that Dalston's arrest has led to great profits for Henry Lador. Exactly so. Was I clear enough? In fact, was I vague enough? I don't want to lose my license, you see. Professor, it seems that Mr. Lador has both the motive and the means. It certainly appears that way. Any puzzles? This kid. No one can resist a good festival. Yip, yippee. I heartily agree, but should someone your age be here without your parents? Nuh-uh, I'm a big boy now. Don't take me at face value. I own this little stall here, and because I say so, you're not allowed to leave without buying something. I don't believe we have any such obligation, but you do have an impressive variety here, I must say. Thanks, I think. Well, can I at least show you a project that one of my customers is working on? I missed one. Apparently. This artistic young boy wants to make a stained glass picture based on the legend of King Arthur by sticking bits of colored sheets to the atrium window. The sheets used for the sword are going to be yellow. But he wants to design the rest so that none of the other parts are the same color as any adjacent part. What is the minimum number of different colored sheets he will need, including the yellow sheet for the sword parts? Alright. No two adjacent sheets, you say. No, that's not what I meant. Let's see, let's try to fill lots of yellow already, since this is the color that we know we already need, while following the rule. Actually, I think I should probably make this one yellow instead. Well, I don't need to cover them all up, as long as they're marked. There, that's 3. Would you say that this one touches it, though? This one right here. Yeah, I guess it does. So I can't use yellow there, I guess. Let's try blue. Let's see. Blue, 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 blue. Blue, blue. 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 That music reminds me a little bit of, what's it called again? Trine? Yeah, just a little bit. There are places in that game where the music kind of sounds similar. 1, 2, 3. Ah, wait a second. I could have put another one blue here. It's 3 or 4 colors, I'd say. It's either 3 or 4. Let's try 3.
How about this?
Ah, okay.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
Oh, I actually used yellow. Ah, yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I see. Yeah, actually, their arrangement of colors was a bit better than mine. Good eye, I can't wait to tell my customer. Now your time with me is done. Get out there and have some fun. And since this was puzzle 81, I think there might be one inside the hotel, but I'm not sure. Ah, yeah, see, what did I tell you? Welcome back, Professor Layton. I trust you have been sufficiently impressed at the sights of our magnificent city. I'm afraid I spent the whole day investigating, so I have yet to properly appreciate Montador. I'm certain you'll have that chance in due time. In the meantime, could I ask you for a small favor? It seems our porters are having trouble keeping up with the luggage for all of our guests. Is it another one where it's these two guys, you have to give them luggage? Yeah. 2 porters have to carry 2 pieces of luggage of unknown weight. Each piece weighs a different amount and they both weigh at least 10 kilograms. Their total weight is 40 kilograms or less. Each porter can carry up to 20 kilograms at once and they want to carry both pieces of luggage in one go. How should they carry the luggage? Put the luggage in their hands and then ring the bell. But at least... But you can... Oh yeah, you can spread them across both. Well, yeah, there. Okay.
Just a dash of puzzle solving
Out of the box
here.
thinking once again.
That was a challenge, to be sure.
The solution is for them to share the load. Teamwork is everything. Yay, teamwork. We're lucky that the incidents haven't hurt our business, but I imagine some of the staff wish for a slowdown. Well, I'm certain that you'll solve the case soon and hopefully get to sample the sights of our lovely city. Hold on, I didn't mean to speak to him again. What I'll do is I'll go back out. Check inside the circus. Mrs. Olsen isn't free. Perhaps Mr. Lador would consider sponsoring us. see by the mansion. Ah, he has a puzzle too. I'll get some coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, let's continue. It's only been a day since Mr. Dawson was arrested and I'm already lost. I wanted to testify on his behalf, but the police said I must wait for the trial. Then I come home to find the hooligan has smashed one of our windows, and Mr. Dawson is very particular about repairs. It reminds me of when I was young and... What happened? Rainbow repair. This puzzle is worth 35. Oh dear, it seems you've accidentally broken a window while playing near a grand manor. The lady of the house didn't lose her cool, but just told you this. I'd like you to use these 6 colored pieces of tape to mend the window exactly as shown in the drawing. The tape should go on the inside of the window, of course. So it's gonna be mirrored, basically. The drawing shows the window as she'd like it to look from the outside. Now you can apply... Can you apply the tape to the window so that she's satisfied? Okay, I see. Hold on then. Yeah, if you want it to look that way from the outside, the blue one is covering all the others. So you would have to do it that way. Then I'd say the vertical red one, which also seems to only be covered by the blue one. Then the orange one, which seems to only be covered by the red one. Let's see. Then the green one, which goes on the left, so that mirrored it will look proper from the outside. Then the... wait, hold on a second. Then this one. And then this one. I think that's it. Oh yeah, that's it, okay. The game
Just
confirms
a
for you.
puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Splendid. Since you're working from the inside, you need to start with the tape at the very front of the design and work towards the back. Well, that's what I did. And of course, you need to remember that the whole design will be mirrored too. Hopefully, the lady of the manor will be happy with this solution. Yeah, the window is still cracked. I wouldn't be happy, but... You got a new stage for your toy robot, Sturdy Ship. Yes, maybe I could do the same for this window, then I can relax and wait for Mr. Dawson's return. If his innocence is proven, of course. I assure you that we're doing everything in our power to find the real criminal. You don't happen to have any information that might help our investigation, do you? I wish I did. I know very little of Mr. Dalston's daily comings and goings. I knew he received advance warning from the masked gentleman, though. I think it's far more likely that Mr. Lador is responsible for all this. And Mr. Dalston, I know he may not be the most popular in town, but please believe me when I say he is a good man. How did you and Dalston first meet? Well, I needed a job, you see, and Mr. Dalston hired me. During my years here, he has always treated me with dignity. I shudder to think what I will do if he goes to prison for this nasty business. Yeah, hold on a second, I'd like to check something. Oh. Oh. Let's see. This one is currently not available. Okay. How do I go back? How do I go back? Danganronpa Decadence for the Nintendo Switch is only 44 euros. That's not too expensive. Okay, celebrate the 10th anniversary of Danganronpa with this exclusive edition of 4 Danganronpa games for Nintendo Switch. It has the 3 main games and the new Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp, a bonus game in the style of a board game with all new scenes and interactions between your favorite characters, it says, or something like that. I'm translating. Well, you know what? Only 4 more in stock. Okay, I'll buy it. Order. I'll pay later. It's in my cart, so right, okay. If there are only 4 left, it's a game that released 2 years ago. It may be going out of print soon, so since I've been interested in playing that one for a long time. Hold on, cause I didn't put any sugar in my coffee. Excuse me. Alright, let's continue. These dudes might have puzzles. The neon is a bit loud, but it does go well with the gold. Humbug! Everything goes well with gold. I would say artificial light matches your particular charms, Mr. Waltham. An excellent observation, dear girl. No, she just called you artificial. That's not a compliment. And may I also compliment you on your ability to maintain your senses in the face of my glittering wealth. I would prefer it if you didn't. Yeah, it's not that hard. Pshaw, still can't expect everyone to appreciate the finer things. I doubt you can even grasp these rules. Oh boy. What am I in for? 83. Settle the scores. 3 darts players have just finished a game with the results as shown. Let's see, can you work out how many points each different color section of the dartboard is worth? No 2 sections have the same value, and their value increases the closer they are to the center. Each is worth a single-digit value of at least 1 point. That reminds me of a puzzle from Virtue's Last Reward, actually. Let's see. Okay, the one at the left is the most interesting one because it has all of the values. All of the values adding up to 25. What kind of values would we be talking about then? And hold on. The one at the bottom has 2 in the middle and 2 in the outside. And the one on the right is a multiple of 3 plus another unknown value, adding up to 22. A value that's higher. I think the blue part might be 5. The one closer to the center might be 7. Now let's see. 5 plus 7. That's 12. 12. That could be 8 plus 4, I guess. Let's see if that fits. 8 plus 5, 13. No, wait, no, that's not gonna work. 13. No, the center could be, I don't know, 9. I think it could be. Let's see if that adds up. It fits for the one on the right, on the left, I'd say. 7 plus 5, that's 12. 9 plus 4, that's 13. 13 plus 12, 25. The one at the bottom, 9 times 2, 18. 4 times 2, 8. 18 plus 8, 26. That fits. And then 3 times 5, 15 plus 7, 22. Okay, that works. 4, 5, 7, and 9.
Okay, here we go.
Huh? Hey.
Are you
Or
certain
did I
about
reverse
that?
them? Because it works. Don't tell me it doesn't, because it does. I reversed them. It's from the center to the outside. Okay, it's my input that was wrong. 9. What did I say? 7, 5, and 4. Okay. Sorry.
Please, allow me.
Yeah, well.
An assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
As long as you remember that the only possible values are from 1 to 9, this is just simple calculation. You got a new shop aisle, soft toys. I must say that I'm impressed such lower class rabble could reason out the basics of such a refined sport. Not that it matters, but my family is actually rather wealthy. Thanks, Luke. Mr. Waltham, money isn't everything. Maybe someday you'll realize that. Spoken like someone who earns an hourly wage. I earn an hourly wage. Well, actually... yeah, I guess yes and no. Sort of, I guess. I have a minimum monthly salary as long as I do enough hours, shall we say. and I get my overtime back as days off, as paid vacation, shall we say. So if I work over hours, then I can get a day off on a day that I should work, and I get paid anyway. Let's put it that way. Go to the Scorpion Casino. Oh, I didn't set aside any money for the trip back home. Well, it could be worse. The bloke next to me left with a small fortune. Too bad he'd riot with a large one. He wasn't happy. Having a real go at the manager he was, bellowing like some sort of big water buffalo. You can stamp and snort all you want, but no one will listen if you got no chips. Take it from me. I wonder if this is what we heard about, the disturbance at the casino. It doesn't sound as if it's related to the masked gentleman. Do you still want to look into it, Professor? Finding peaceful solutions to potentially violent situations is the duty of every gentleman. Well, if you want to get to the casino, just keep on straight from here. Once you get to the end of the avenue, you can't miss it, mate. Just follow the trail of broken dreams. Thank you for your time. Don't let go of my hand. I might get lost in all the tourists. Casino here, casino there. Isn't there anything else here? All these people riding the roller coaster of luck and misfortune. Ah, there's one. The nose of the clown. No. What did I tell you? Hello, lady. Let's see. Look at the ceiling. This would make such a pretty shopping arcade. I suppose the roof keeps out the rain. Does it ever rain here? They really have thought of everything, haven't they? The nose of the pig. That's 3, isn't it? So far. No? How many did I find? What's this? Each of these casinos seems to have its own unique theme. This one says it's food themed. Do they offer meals though? I don't see what's so special about casinos. Ah, there's one. Hey, Panda! How's it going? How are you today? Any idea how I can scrape together some money for a ticket home, preferably without selling body parts? Yeah, you could sell a kidney or something. Oh, they took my friggin' kidney! What happened to my horn? This looks like the place. Let's go in and see if we can help. Okay, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83. Let's see, shop. Soft toys. Children adore our cute and cuddly collection of stuffed toys, particularly our teddies, kitties, and bunnies. These are our new items. Think carefully about how you want to arrange them. That teddy bear looks mean. Scary. Probably not. Hold on. But that rabbit has nothing to stand on. Okay, would go for the rabbit, then this one, then this, then this. I know that's not gonna work because I already have another rabbit here. Unless, hold on. I know because here he would have the choice between the two. Nope, that's not gonna work either. I'm having a hard time. Or maybe I have to think outside the box again. Then a yellow rabbit. Then follow the white rabbit, I guess. How about this? From red rabbit to red bear, then yellow bear, then yellow cat, then yellow rabbit, then white rabbit, then white bear, white cat, red cat. Okay, let's see. Do you have any little bunnies with pudgykins? This one's red and all. Gruffer. Don't look so grumpy like. I told you it was grumpy. They're all too cute. First I saw that one, now I want this one and all. But me mom said I had to choose carefully. Maybe I can come back again some other day. Cheers, Miss Shop. Wait, what? Why didn't she go for the other bear? He doesn't look happy. A yellow teddy. A red teddy. Yeah, why didn't she? Ah, because she had to choose between the two. Yeah, that's my fault. Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice. Unless... Hold on a second. Just had an idea. If you put all the teddies at the end. With none of them being the red one. Right, you go from that to this, to this. Hold on. I know that's not gonna work. Unless... A white teddy. I know that's not gonna work. Hold on. How about this? Red cat, white rabbit, white bear, red bear, yellow rabbit, yellow cat. Okay, that should work, I think. Unless there's something else I didn't notice. Pudgykins. Kitty cat. Another kitty. Kitty. So you're a dandelion. Alright. More white ones. I love them. You're nibbles. More whites. Snowflake. Oh, I like teddies best of all. Here's another one. Hello, Gruffer. Don't look so grumpy like. I'm going to give you loads of hugs. Fluffy. And then another yellow one. Mr. B. And another yellow one. Sleepy Whiskers. Okay, 2 more to find. And here we have another mini game. Land exactly on the goal. Ah, there's a giant cat in this one. Or something. One, two, three. Ah, no, wait. If I do it like this. Can I get them all out of the way, maybe? Ah, no, it's not gonna work. Okay. Okay, so if I go up 1, I can do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ah, but that wouldn't work. That block is in the way. Yeah, the mouse got me. I know you can only go up by 2. Now reset. Yeah, I just wanted to confirm. If I pick it, I'm only gonna crash into the wall. No? Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, reset. I just can't seem to find a good use for this thing. If I could somehow find a way to use it in such a way that I would be able to take out these other enemies, that'd be cool. But or I guess what I could do is, no, I can't bump into the wall again. Nah, it doesn't matter how many times I do it, they'll always be out of the way. Yeah. They just avoid my attack, so to speak. That doesn't work for me. Huh. Every time I take 3 steps, they take 3 steps too, so... It's not gonna work. In fact, it's never going to work. This item is completely useless. It seems like it can never work. It's designed that way just to trick you or something. It's like to distract you from what you actually have to do. Because you see these enemies, these big enemies, like they're just like tempting you to try to get rid of them because you figure that the rest of the stage will be much easier that way. So they put this thing in the way, but you can actually never get it to work the way you want to, so it's completely useless. Although I guess that's not entirely true. Hold on, I need to find a way to make it across. 1, 2, 3. I know, because this one is too large. Okay. How did I make it to the left side of the board before? If I take a step to the left, that thing will come and grab me. No, not necessarily, I guess. Now, if I go back down... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, they would be down. 1, 2, they would be up. 1, 2, 3, they would be down. I get pushed. 1, 2, 3, they would be up. 1, 2, 3, they would be down. 1, 2, 3, they would be up. I take a step, they would be out of the way by the time I get there. So I need to find a way to sort of waste time in the level and then get back somehow. Oh, wait! But no. No, not gonna work. If I take a step to the right now, that enemy is gonna get me. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. They're down. 1, 2. They're up. 1, 2, 3, they're down. 1, 2, 3, they're up. 1, 2, 3, they're down. I think I can make it now. Ah, okay, there we go. But I'm almost out of fuel, though. 1, 2, 3. Down. 1, 2, 3. Right. Okay, finished. Solved it. Okay, let's look around maybe for puzzles and the like. And hint coins as well. There's one. Let's see. Hint coins, hint coins. What's that? That's 2. The entire casino building is a casino? This is the biggest and most famous casino complex in Montador. All those buildings around it make it look like a theme park. Ah, there's a puzzle here. Goodness, this sign really grabs your attention, doesn't it? This entire city is glowing with neon. Strange as it may seem, I happen to have a neon-related puzzle under my hat. Would you like to try it? You! It's been under your hat. Disgusting. 84. Neon orange. The sign for this shop has the logo in the middle, surrounded by 8 orange neon lights. Each light consists of a circle divided into 16 segments, some of which glow blue according to a certain pattern. Can you work out which segments should be lit in the top circle, marked with a question mark? Touch a segment to light it blue or turn it off. According to a certain pattern, you say. Well, I'd say it should be 2 lights opposite one another. But which one? Which one should it be, though? I'm not so sure. Something like that, I guess. It's 2 lines opposite one another, I'd say. 2 segments that are right opposite one another, compared to the center, relative to the center. Apart from that... I think it must be that way, but rotated how many degrees is what I don't know. I don't know how to figure that one out. Maybe a hint. Each circle has 2 lit segments. They may not look like it at first, but they do follow a pattern. Compare neighboring circles and see if you can work out the pattern. The 2 lit segments in each circle move according to 2 different rules. Count as many space Each lit segment moves between circles. In that sense, okay. Okay, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or maybe they rotate counterclockwise? Or one of them rotates counterclockwise and one of them rotates clockwise? I don't know, because this one seems to have the same both times. I'd say there's one, definitely one that goes clockwise and rotates 2 segments every time. You've got this one, then this one, with a memo that might be easier to show. Yeah, although I know it's very small, but here, then here, then here, then here, find itself here, and then here, then here. Okay, so there's at least one that I can guess from that rule. So it would be, let me see, this one, definitely. But now the other one, which rule does it follow? Is it going counterclockwise 2 units every time? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Hey Morgan, how's it going? Doing well? Okay, let's see. Okay, so it is here, then 1, 2, 3. No, wait. How many does it travel, actually? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 3 and the 4th one every time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it does 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is the one. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. It's here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It finds itself here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be this one. But it seems to be the same. So actually, there should only be 1 segment lit.
Well,
Feeling
here
good, thank
goes.
you. Well,
That's a relief.
it's kind of an investigation, the whole game. The story follows some kind of a mystery to unravel, but the crux of the gameplay is mostly point and click and puzzles. Yeah, puzzle solving. Or riddle solving, anyway. Correct. If you compare the circles going clockwise around the sign, one of the lit segments moves 4 places anti-clockwise and the other moves 2 places clockwise in each subsequent circle. So in the top circle, the 2 lit segments overlap and only 1 lit is lit. Yeah, that figures. That was fun. Do you have any more like that one, Professor? Luke, seeing someone so keen on puzzle solving warms my heart. I'll see what I can do. Okay, but I was looking for hint coins hidden in the scenery to begin with. I found 2. Any of the lamps, perhaps? Ah, okay, that's 3. I found one in one of the palm trees. At the foot of the lamps, perhaps? No? No, okay. Let's see. There may be one left, but it may be hard to find. On the door itself, no. Most of the time it seems that each screen has 4 hint coins hidden in it, but I can't always find them all. Well. So let me get this straight. You're saying I'm the one who lost fair and square? Oh, I see. I'm the villain now, am I? That's a laugh. The only crook in here is that shady dealer of yours. We all have our off days, sir. I'll have to ask you to leave now. Tomorrow is another day. That's it. Let's see how calm you feel after I break your smarmy sunglasses. A moment, gentlemen. Let's all settle down and discuss this rationally. Relax, citizen. It's all under control. Why, hello there. While I simply cannot bear the sight of violence, I understand there will always be conflict in the world, which is why I suggest we resolve this in the most beautiful form of contest known to humankind, the puzzle battle. I'm listening. Go on then, but mark my words, Mr. Fancy Pants, you ain't got no chance of beating me this time. I'm sure you're correct, and while I dislike confrontations, I find the notion of a puzzle battle quite intriguing. Please go ahead. Hehehe, good stuff. Come on, Narc, we ain't got all day. Now, patience is a virtue, gentlemen. This is a casino, and in a casino you battle with chips. Now at a chance, these chips may look randomly placed, but behold, each column deliciously adds up to 15. Rearrange the chips so that all the rows and diagonals also add up to 15. Is that it? Oh, but what a dreadful state of affairs. The rows are bereft of that same exquisite symmetry. It's a puzzle that's recurring in puzzle games in general. We must help these poor disordered rows, mustn't we? So I ask you this, rearrange the chips so that the columns and rows all add up to the same number, beautifully balanced. Yeah, well. You put, what is it, 7 in the middle, I think? And then you just arrange like smaller and higher values all around it so that it all adds up to 15. It's not that hard. Got that, have you? Move the chips around so each row and each column add up to the same number. Child's play, innit? Yes, I think I understand. Whoever can do so in the fewest moves will of course be the victor. Just tell me when you're ready to answer. The fewest moves. Got it. That was fast, Frankie. Let's see your solution. That's right, watch and learn. How many moves? 4. Ain't that a picture? You do appear to have solved it. So there's gonna be some extra difficulty in this one then. The fact that you have to do it in fewer moves than 4. Huh. A moment while I check. Yes, indeed. Yeah, but the diagonals ain't equal 15, though. That's not good, mister. I bet I can do better. Bravo, and I imagine the gentleman here will now humbly acknowledge his defeat. Well, let me try at least. It's true that the conditions of the puzzle have been fulfilled, but... Yes, yeah, they have, so what's your problem? Simply this, I believe there is a more elegant solution. Whatever do you mean, sir? All the rows and columns are complete. If you're trying to save face, I must say I'm disappointed. Luke, what does this puzzle remind you of? It looks a lot like a magic square puzzle. Exactly, except that the way it is now, the solution is incomplete. Right, you are, Professor. The rows and columns are fine, but the diagonals need to add up to 15 as well. Oi, Narc, don't listen to them. They ain't worth it. I just moved them chips exactly like you. There was a puzzle in Zero Escape. 9 persons, 9 people, 9... What was it again? The full title? 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, yeah. There was a puzzle that required the same kind of thinking. Yet I concede if this gentleman can show me a perfect solution, then you are utterly disqualified. Well then, allow me to demonstrate. Wait, he has to do it in less moves than me or it don't count. These games aren't on regular consoles. No, they're not. It's 3DS or mobile, I'm afraid. I believe they are on Android and iOS for mobile. But that's about it. Which is why I have to emulate it on PC, otherwise I wouldn't be able to stream it. Or I guess if I had it on mobile, there's always a way to plug your mobile into a capture card or something, but not on 3DS though, I'm afraid. No fair. Understood, I shall complete the magic square by touching only 2 chips. I don't believe that's possible, but please by all means prove me wrong. Switch chips by sliding one onto another. Try moving chips in unexpected ways as well. Remember, you can only touch 2 chips. Try to make rows, columns, and diagonals add up to 15. Well, 7 has to be in the middle. That much is for certain. How about this? No? No, that's too bad. Just give it a rest and call me the winner, eh? I said I could do this by touching only 2 chips, but how I use those chips is key here. What, there's a think outside the box kind of solution to this again? Maybe, or something? It has to be 7 in the middle, otherwise you can't get it to work, I think. No restart. Yeah, I need to move something else, because if I put 7 in the middle already, 3 will be at the bottom, and you can't solve the puzzle that way, I believe. Hey Monica, welcome back. Not really. But if you want to help with this puzzle, I can only touch 2 chips, and the sums have to be 15 in all diagonals, rows, and columns. But I can only touch 2, and this is getting me stumped at the moment. If I had all the moves in the world, it wouldn't be too difficult, but... Well, hold on a second. Let me try to see how I can arrange it. 7 has to be in the middle. I'm pretty sure of that. Then I guess 3 and 5... let's see. 4. 7 plus 4, that's 11. Wait a minute. How can I make 15 that way then? Or is it not 7 that has to be in the middle? It's another number? I thought it had to be 7. But no, that's not possible. Or I guess no, 4 can be anywhere else too. Yeah, it doesn't have to be in the corner. Yes, silly me. Right, 7. And then again, wherever it is, I'm gonna end up stuck if I put 7 in the middle. Can I put 5? Let's see, 9 plus 1, 8 plus 2, 8 plus 2, 7 plus 3, and 6 plus 4. Yeah, I think it would work if I put 5 in the middle. No. No, it wouldn't. Damn it. I feel like I have a pea brain at the moment. No, that's not it. I recommend you not only write what you've moved, but also what you've moved with. That way it should be easier to see and calculate. Yeah. Indeed, for a magic square, the 5 needs to be in the center. Aha, and I could use one chip to push another. Ah, yeah, that's the trick. It's not just swapping them around. You have to push one outside. Yeah, damn these games. Yeah, it's not just swapping them around. That's the trick. You need to use a chip to slide the other so that there's gonna be one outside of the thing. Huh. But it depends which one I want to use to move it with, though. 6 plus 4... No, wait. But how do I push? How do you want me to do that, gameplay-wise? What? You have to slowly do it? Okay, I see. No, okay, not like that. How do you do it? What, you just have to be slow? What is it? It only works when it wants to. It only works when it feels like it. I don't even know what I did different to get them to move before. Ah, okay, you can only move them towards an empty space, not outside of the grid. Okay, now I get it. Let's see. Interesting again, thinking outside the box is a Layton specialty, yeah. Definitely. Okay, so if I want to push the 5 in the middle, I would have to remove the 7, for example. Can I move them diagonally? No. No, that's not going to work. If I did it that way, what do I need to change then? Maybe that's not how I'm supposed to move them, though. No. 6 plus 4. 6 plus 4 can't be on the same line. They would have to be together diagonally, I guess. Or unless it's like that. 8 plus 3 plus 4. Hold on. Is that correct? Yeah. I think I got it. 12, 15. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, okay, there we go. How'd you know to do that? I have to hand it to you. The thought of pushing chips with other chips would not have occurred to me. Most inspired. You're very kind. You'll see that the rows, columns, and diagonals all add up to 15 now. And in fewer moves... Yeah, thanks. A completed magic square has a certain beauty, don't you think? I must agree. I have no choice but to declare victory for the gentleman. Oh, come on, Narc. I had it. Now, Frankie, try to be a good sport, would you? I think it's best you left now. Fine, I'll go, but this ain't over, not by a long shot. That was some skillful arbitration, sir. I'd hate to add a one-man casino riot to Mr. Lador's growing list of worries. My pleasure. It was worth it just to see such a flawlessly elegant solution laid out before me. My thanks to you as well, sir. I feel I owe you some sort of reward. My name's Drake, by the way. I'm the manager here. Professor Herschel Layton, and there is no need for a reward. I am simply relieved that we could resolve this situation peacefully. I, on the other hand, would be more than willing to accept a reward for my skilled arbitration. Narcisse, is it? Drop in and see us again sometime. I certainly shall. Don't forget me. That all kind of felt like one big sham. No matter. Let's pick up the investigation where we left off. Let me look around. There's a hint coin in the tray of the machine. Yeah, figures. Looking at these slot machines spinning makes my head spin. I too find these gambling devices a little baffling. They aren't hard to use. You just pull the lever and lose. Thanks, Emmy. Yep, that's it. That's about that's the gist of it, really. You pull the lever and lose. Yay! You found a new item, generous slot machine. Ooh. These games lure in the tourists with their straightforward rules. I only really know how to play solitaire. There are people absorbed in their games as we speak. Okay, that's 2 hint coins. 2 hint coins. There has to be another somewhere. Hey, look, Professor, a puzzle. Glitzy. All the lights make everything look so exciting. Can I have a go on one of the machines? What's the rush, Luke? Are you so eager to spend your life destitute? What? But it looks like fun. If your mind is so set on betting your chances, Luke, why not see if you can work out this card game? Even if you get lucky and win once, you'll likely feel a surge of overconfidence and end up playing more till all it's gone. Yeah, probably. I do be guilty of kind of the same thing with Crane Games, but I do win, though. Quite regularly. I mean, if I wanted plushies, I would only have to buy them and it would be cheaper, but there's the thrill of winning, though. That's part of the appeal to me. If your mind is so set on betting your chances, look, why not see if you can work out this card game? I got a Squirtle plushie 2 weeks ago in one of those machines. Only costed me €6. I bet I could have bought it for cheaper, but well. Yeah, right. It felt good, though, winning it. Even 10. A dealer at the casino places 10 cards on the table in front of you and says, the total value of all the numbers I can read from here is 45. The total of the numbers you can read from there is 31. I win. Can you rotate as few cards as possible so that you and the dealer both have the same score? That's part of the appeal for most. Well, for me, it's because it's a skill game as well as a luck game, because there's the luck of the machine as well. I mean, you could have a good round where the machine cooperates and the crane doesn't reopen itself when you bring up the plushie. But if you don't aim properly at the same time, then that chance is gone, basically. Because they are programmed to make you lose a certain amount of times before it will allow you to win. So you do have to be quite skillful to get anything out of it, I guess. But how should I say? The operator of the machine is still the winner in the end, because what you win, you have to spend more money than the worth of the thing that you're winning to get it. They're always the winner in the end. But there's the thrill of the win, though. The total value of all the numbers I can read from here is 45. The total of the numbers you can read from there is 31. I win. Can you rotate as few cards as possible so that you and the dealer both have the same score? Okay. What, because of the 6 and the 9s? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay. Huh. Yeah, and the 2 and the 5s, I guess, could be reversed. How about like this? But what is the worth of those that are upside down, though? How does that work? Hold on a minute if I restart it. The total value I can read from here is 45, they say. 6, 8, 9. That's, hold on, 15, 23, 28, plus 3. Ah, okay, so those that don't represent numbers have no value then. Okay. Or is the trick to actually flip a card so that it doesn't represent anything for the person reading it, and not so much flipping the 6, 9s, 5, and 2s? I think that might have something to do with it. Because the person on the other side is reading 1 plus 2 plus 3, that's 6, plus 4, 10, 15, 21, 28, 36 plus 9, yeah, 45. Yeah, that's it. The 8 will always be the same value, and the 0 as well, so you don't have to touch these, I guess. The 3, 4, and 7, and the 1, same thing for the 1. 7, 3, and 4. Well, what's the difference, anyway, between the two? 14. So if I flip the 7, I have 7 more for me, and he has 7 less for him. So that means that now the values are 38 for both. No? Yeah, that's it. Just the 1.
Let's see if this is right.
Okay.
Take that, puzzle.
That's right. 1, 2, 5, 8, and 0 are worth the same either way. Ah, yeah, because if you flip a 5, it's still gonna be a 5. Yeah, true. It's not like 6 or 9, actually. Yeah, I got that wrong. Right, out of the remaining cards, which are 3, 4, 6, 7, and 9, you just need to rotate the 7 to give yourself 7 more points and take 7 away from the dealer, making it a draw, yeah. But the thing that they don't explain to you and that you have to figure out for yourself is that a card that is upside down and doesn't represent any number has no value, but, well. How was that? Did it quench your curiosity? Yes, thank you, though I still would have liked a go. How many puzzles do I have? 85. That means I skipped one. 85. I skipped 85 somehow. And I still have 2 hint coins to find probably on the screen. Somewhere. Curtains up there? No. Pretty sure there have to be remaining coins. Okay, that's 3. On the table? No. On the bench? No. The machines? No. Yeah, there's probably one left, but I don't know where. Alright then, let's speak to the guy. He may have the puzzle I need. My apologies for all the fuss before, Professor. Not to worry, I trust everything is running smoothly now. Smooth as silk, thank you. Naturally, we do get our share of upset patrons. Casino security is usually quick to respond. I'm glad we didn't have to escalate the situation to Miss Tolador. Oh, is Henry involved in the day-to-day matters here? He is, and that tireless devotion to the smallest detail is why I respect him. If you don't mind, I'd rather this not get back to Mr. Lodore. You have my word. Perfect. Also, I understand that you are very fond of puzzles. Would you accept one as a reward for earlier? It's modeled on a slot machine we have here at the casino, but the similarities end there. So you mean there's actually a way to win? Slot sequence. The numbers on this giant slot machine aren't random. In fact, there is a rule that determines the sequence of numbers that appears every time you activate it. Your task is to work out the rule and predict what 4-digit number will appear next. Be warned though, you only have 5 chances. Touch the numbers on the touch screen to make your prediction. When you're ready, touch the orange button to activate the slot machine. Hold on, I don't know. 2, 1. Let's say it goes down 1, goes up 2, goes down 2, goes up 2. I don't know. Just picking at random. Okay, what changed? I should have noted what the beginning number was. I can't go back. Okay. Crud. I should have written it down. Well, I just wasted an attempt, I guess. Hold on. Okay, so this time it's 3, 1, 0, 5. Well, 3 seems to remain the same. I think 1 remained the same. This one I think may have remained the same actually. But no, isn't that the starting value? It was 3004, you think? Okay, thank you. I should have written down notes right from the start. Okay, so let's see. It went up 1 and down 1. So I don't know, 3206 maybe? Well, we're about to find out. 3006, okay. Huh. Maybe the second one goes down. It goes up and down maybe, the second one. So maybe now it will go up again. 3107. Okay, well, there we go.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Yeah, the second one goes up and down, and the last one always seems to increment by 1. Every 4-digit number corresponds to a date, specifically the last day of a month. Okay. Okay, I didn't notice. The next number in the sequence is the last day of the next month. You just have to watch out for February, which only has 28 days. Good thing it doesn't deal with leap years. Okay, fine. I didn't notice the date thing. Excuse me, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, you got a new play. I was only thinking about it in terms of arithmetic, and not so much in terms of what it represented. Okay, sorry, excuse me. I had turned off my microphone. Perhaps we can arrange for you and your friends to see a show. Okay, what do I do now? I understand the stakes are high in Montador tonight, but do pay us a visit after your investigation is over, Professor. Continue your investigation, they say. Dear me, I'd completely lost track of time. Let's make our way to Tingley Town as quickly as possible. Yes, let's. Tingley Town is at the north end of the city, if I recall. Finally, to the fun fair! Constable? We meet again, Professor. Fancy that, eh? Hello. Yes, I seem to recall. Hehe, I'm the officer who escorted you to Celebration Boulevard earlier, remember? And then we heard there was some sort of ruckus at the casino, so I came rushing over here. But I can't find any sign of the masked gentleman anywhere. As it happens, the casino uproar had nothing to do with the masked gentleman. Is that right? Maybe he won't appear tonight then, which pretty much proves that Dawson is guilty, doesn't it? That's what all my fellow officers are saying, anyway. I respectfully disagree. I haven't given up on Dalston yet. Well, you may yet be right, Professor. One way or the other, we'll get our man. No, I was expecting a show by the masked gentleman, and all I got was a man with silly hair making a kerfuffle. If you're going to perturb the peace, go all the way. Don't make me rush to the casino just for a mashy tantrum. There's meant to be another miracle tonight at Tingley Town, but it'll just be a manatee show for the kids, won't it? Why? Because fun fairs are for the whole family? Absolutely. See, as one of the masked gentleman's original fans, I'm more dissecting than your average waylooker. Well, as long as there's something to put you off going to Tingley Town tonight, I won't argue with you. Okay. Oh. Ouch. Luke, what's gotten into you? You don't like her? You don't want to see her anymore? Okay, let's look. Hey, the tickets are coated in glitter. They've spent a fair penny on the funfair's upkeep. Families get 30% off. Yes, yes, I know what you're thinking. What? Pass Emmy for your wife and Luke for your son? I know what you're thinking. Found one in coin. 2. But only 2? That can't be. Huh? Okay, 3. And 4. Okay. And that seems to be it. Welcome to Tingley Town, the fantasy factory for all 5 senses, or whatever the sign says today. I know you. You're the clown we bumped into after the statues incident. Yeah, I'm Yuckles, and I hear the masked gentleman's planning another caper here tonight. Oh goody, I still have nightmares about the night with the statues. I dreamed that they're running after me very slowly. You saw the statue's miracle up close, didn't you? Pardon me, Yuckles, but we were hoping to stop the masked gentleman before he strikes again. Oh, the horrors, isn't it just... Wait, you'll catch that menace and put an end to my nightmares. But you can't let your guard down. Alright, how's this? I'll let you in, but only if you've solved at least 50 puzzles. So how many puzzles have you 3 cracked up to this point? Great, you've proved you use your heads for more than just wearing hats. I feel a whole lot better about letting you in now. Here, take these passes. You can get in for free all week with them. Enjoy your time, and end this reign of terror. Best of luck, but just in case you fail, I'll be running away for the night. Wait, run? No, I'll take the Montador tram. Gets to the race course in no time. You can buy a ticket from that machine over there. Enjoy. Oh, and watch out for owls, too. Clever blighters, always hooting when you least expect it. He's a strange one. I suppose it's part of a clown's trade. A new episode has been added to the trunk, Shimmering Stellar Circus. A And what's that machine then? The tram? Now, where shall we go? Ah, okay, so it's just for traveling around town faster, I guess.
You should probably hang on to your hat.
Investigating, right? Show me where that masked rapscallion is. I'm ready to have at him. We only just arrived ourselves, Inspector. No, you took the time to go on the roller coaster. I don't see any other police officers in the vicinity. Is anybody else coming? Well, Sheffield's convinced that Dalston's his man. He gave half the lads the night off. The rest are patrolling the city center. Sheffield may claim to protect the city, but his overconfidence is really putting people in danger. With or without support from the police, we have to start our search, right, Professor? Yes, we need to track down the masked gentleman before he's able to act. I naturally have already found the first clue. On my way in, I spotted a poster that read, "A new spin on the miraculous." That certainly sounds like our theatrical friend. But what does it mean, Layton? I'll need to think about that. There's no time, man. You sit here and think. I'm going to charge around until I knock him over. For the yard! Now that Inspector Grosky is occupied, let's consider this clue. A new spin on the miraculous. There's no shortage of things that spin here. I see the Ferris wheel, the merry-go-round, the teacups. Yeah, those Halloween-themed teacups. And don't forget the roller coaster. Those wheels spin rather fast. Which should we investigate first? Seeing as you're so excited, I think it's fair we let you decide, Luke. The teacups. Okay, that's one. Two. Ah, there's a puzzle here. Well, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary with the merry-go-round. A new spin on the miraculous. Professor, look, a poster! Oh, well spotted, Luke. It appears to be a puzzle. Merry-go tiles. Puzzle 87. Okay, excuse me. These cheerful tiles can be put together so they form horse shapes of 4 different colors. With these 9 tiles, you can make a total of 12 complete uniformly colored horses within the frame. But at the moment, the colors are all mixed up. Can you rotate the 9 tiles so as to match up all the colors and make 12 horses? So we'll certainly try. Let's see. Okay, that's not possible. Ah, there's no whites down there, so this one can't be it. That can't be it either. That can't be it either. Ah, okay. These 4 seem to be matched. Alright. But that seems to be correct to me.
Just a
this
dash
one
of
was
puzzle
easy.
solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
The pattern looks so neat and tidy now that it's all lined up right. What is it, Professor? The puzzle is based around merry-go-round horses. I wonder if he's trying to lead us to look more closely at them. Leave it to me, I'll have a look. Thank you, Emmy. Do you think that puzzle is really the work of the masked gentleman? Well, he certainly is meticulous with his presentation. I wonder what will happen tonight. Professor, I found this underneath one of the horses. Fascinating. Is that? It's got a picture of the Mask of Chaos on it. Clearly a calling card. I wonder if the masked gentleman left any more around. Round and around and around. Luke, you and the professor get on, and I'll take your picture. Gentlemen aren't suited to rides like this, I'm afraid. Ahem. Okay, there are 2 people I can talk to. Ah, I hit an item. I always get the most nervous when it's still climbing to the top. It's incredibly fast. Take care that your hat doesn't get blown off. No, thank you. Last time I went on, I couldn't stop shaking. I don't do well with these kind of things myself. The roller coaster seems to be just the same as when we went on it earlier. Perhaps you should have another go on it. No, I mean, I don't think that's necessary. You're not scared, are you, Luke? Not at all. It's just that we should be looking for clues from the masked gentleman, not going on rides. So it was sunny a second ago, now it's raining quite hard. How is the weather in Belgium? Not raining at the moment, but overcast. And it's been that way for the last few days. I was quite lucky that I didn't have to go to report to work on Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday because I was on training from home using my computer, following classes online. Because it was raining, like, how do you say, cats and dogs? I don't know. It was pouring anyway these past few days. And I wanted to do some laundry actually and hang it to dry on my balcony, but it took like 3 days to dry because it was so damp outside that it just wouldn't. But this morning it was though, so I was able to iron everything out. But the weather has been so odd lately, yeah, pretty much the same. As long as it doesn't rain later tonight for me to go to work on my bike. That's all I'm asking for. I don't want it to rain. I don't want to get wet before I get to work. I don't think it will. Come to think of it, something that catch my attention while I was watching you go around earlier. Really? I don't remember anything out of the ordinary. That panel over there, didn't you see it? I never even noticed. I had my mind on other things. Could it be a message from the masked gentleman? It may well be. Let's have a closer look. '88 glass arrows. Below the roller coaster lies a stack of see-through panels with red arrows. Wait, hold on. Originally there were 4 panels, but someone has gone and taken one. Given that each arrow points in a different direction, can you tell which panel is missing? Choose from A to D. I don't get it. What? Ah, okay, you have to tell... Okay. Which direction is missing? Uh-huh. I don't know, the one that points to the bottom, maybe? Let's see... Yeah, perhaps the one that points to the bottom. I'll try. I'll follow my hunch.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Okay.
That was a challenge, to be sure.
Right. The arrow facing downwards is missing. Because the panels are transparent, the arrows get darker as more are placed on top of each other. Yeah, that's why I thought that the bottom part seemed to be missing more. And that if you added one more, that would just cover just nicely the remaining parts that were lighter in color. glass arrows is now in your puzzle index. So what does the missing arrow mean? I imagine it means we should look in that direction, perhaps under the roller coaster track. Okay, I'll go and have a look. Gosh, Professor, the masked gentleman is really cunning. Imagine planting clues in a ride. He does seem to relish leading us on his little treasure hunt. Professor Luke, look what I found. The Mask of Chaos. There is no doubt it's a message, but this card doesn't tell us very much on its own. Yeah, I need to find them all, basically. Don't I? Aha! Armph. It's affy bright and loud, and would you believe it, it even reeks of pongy feet. Ugh. I'm sweltering inside my own beard. It could do with a wee trim, but this tune doesn't seem to have a decent barber. Haha, I believe we found our next miracle, the astounding length of Mr. Tenenbaum's beard. I mean, that's rude, the man just grew it out. Will the pair of you wished? What? Wished? My head is splitting me. Ah, that's better. A wee bit of piece of for all the miracle malarkey. Actually, do you ken, if it's still happening? Can I make head nor tail of all the rumors? Well, mommy, where are ya? You're lost again? Nor me mom is. She said I could go on the roller coaster, but when I got off, she was gone. Wow! Please don't cry, we'll find her for you. I'm not crying, man. I'm frustrated. Me mom needs to learn to stop ganning off on her own. Well, let's just... did your mother give you some instructions in case she got lost again? She said I should go to the pumpkin spinners. Pumpkin spinners. Alright. I think there may still be some coins left. Ah, there we go. I think I already found 3 before, so that may be the last one. Ah, no, there we go. No, 2. 2 is how many I had found. So now that makes 4. Okay. And as for the puzzles, do I have them all? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think I have them all so far. I didn't miss any. Shimmering Stellar Circus. Ah, we've sold out again tonight. Our little Stellar Circus is really taking off. We've got our Hannibal to thank for that. He's the real star of the show. Isn't that right, you big softy? Growl. Putting up those posters was a good idea. No one could tell them from that picture that he's just a giant teddy bear. Growl. Hey, and we're almost out of Hannibal's soft toys. Bungle did a good job with them posters, didn't he? I wonder. As far as I can tell, all that twit does is spread ludicrous rumors. No, our success is due to the prowess of our troop and my strict training regime. Though some of our members pull their weight more than others, Hannibal is worth 100 of those ruddy rodents. Now, don't be so hard on them bunnies. They just need a patient and dedicated trainer, that's all. I bet that young lad will manage to teach his bunny a whole bag of new tricks, you'll see. Growl. Oh, is it time for your Betty buys, Hanny? Off you go, then. We'd better get you rested before the show. Growl. Hey, boss, did you check your tray of grub? Because it ain't in the food tent. What? I knew it. That flaming bungle's at it again. I did see him scoffing a bowl of pudding a little while back. That's it. Next time I see him, that little twit is going to get what's coming to him. Bungle, my friend, I think that might have been the straw that broke the camel's back. The straw that broke the camel's back. Okay, 88 puzzles. Yeah, I've been playing for 3 hours and I've only done 18 puzzles. They seem to be more spread out, I'd say, in this game than in previous entries. Speaking of rain... Oh, it is raining outside, apparently. Well, the rain seems to be moving away. Ah, but there's another bunch of rain coming after that, though. Well, it looks like I'll be wet to get to work later tonight. Yeah, rain will be light, though, apparently. It won't be too much. Yeah, my blinds are pulled actually right now, so I can't see. Yeah, it is raining. Very lightly, though. But it seems to be on and off, judging by the satellite maps, anyway, of where the rain is going. So I might be lucky. Well, yeah, and it's all uphill to get there. It takes me like 30 minutes to get to work, and 15 to get back down because it's all downhill, so it doesn't take long. And I have to be careful because I fell off my bike the other day. My elbow is all scratched, so is my my knee, because the road was slippery. Just last week, in fact, last Saturday. For my darling Groski, I'd run through fire, swim in ocean, or even spend the day at the fair. With any luck this evening, we'll start on the Ferris wheel and end with a smooch. Oh, don't mind me, just daydreaming again, you know. I heard that the masked gentleman would be here, so I knew Clamp would be too, but I've lost him in the crowd. Hannah, you need to develop other interests, maybe knitting, photography, papier-mâché, modeling, anything. You're right, I could knit clamp dolls, collect snapshots, and oh, I'm surprised there aren't more police here. That younger detective must have gone to check out the hotel. Really? Which hotel was that? I'm not sure, they said something about a meeting and an inn. Clamp stayed behind, though, so we'll be perfectly safe. Oh yeah, I feel safe with him around, that's for sure. Well, there's the mom. Ferris wheel. It's a bit sinister looking, that Ferris wheel. This huge Ferris wheel is perhaps one of the more obvious spins at the fairground. It's moving a little oddly, isn't it? You're right, Emmy, it looks as if it's coming to a stop, bumpily. I wonder if it's broken. Oh, watch out, it's another one of those puzzles, I bet. Loose connection. Oh no, a cable section in the circuit has come loose and now the Ferris wheel's controls don't work. You have to repair the yellow cable quickly. Fix the circuit by moving the long yellow section down into the gap at the bottom of the grid. It's another one of these. I don't do well with these. I might still be okay. Huh. What I'm doing right now doesn't seem to be helping. Okay, I'm stuck now. It's that little L there. I bet that if I could move it out of the way. Okay, restart. Well, yeah, I'm making the exact same steps again. I don't know, maybe like this. Now I'm stuck again. I keep repeating the same mistakes. This I hadn't tried yet, I suppose. Not that it's getting me anywhere, but... Maybe a hint. To get me in the right direction. You can solve this puzzle in 18 moves. Oh yeah, I'm sure. First, slide the yellow section to the top right and slot these into the resulting gap. That's exactly what I did before. The next piece to move is the square, the clock. Yeah, like this, I guess. It's pretty normal to keep making the same move over and over, because I act instinctively. I make the moves that seem, which I feel are going to help me get there, but they're rarely the right moves, though. I wish I could put this little L-shaped one in the corner with this one right next to it, because it feels like that would save me a lot of space. It's the shape of that upside down T and that sort of mirrored S that are keeping me from reaching my solution. Probably gonna need another hint. Continuing from hint 1, make sure the square is against the left edge. Yeah, that's what I did. Then slide the L up next to the square. Looks a bit tidier now, doesn't it? The next few moves are tricky though. Well, yeah, because up to that point I could do it on my own. This is what I did before. All of those moves. Yeah, it looks a bit more tidy now, doesn't it? Yeah. But I can't move this one out of the way. That's it, right? Yeah, next piece to move is the square. Make sure the square is against the left edge, then slide L up next to it. Yep, that's it. From there, what can I do? This is what I did earlier. I'm stuck now. Yeah, that upside down T is still in the way. Okay, another hint. Okay, so restart, pull all the same moves, like this. Alright. Then, from there, hint 3. Move the upside down T to the far right of the second row from the bottom. Like this. And then move the long bar above the T and then slide these into the vacant top right space. That's what I did before, yeah? Move the square into the top left corner and slot the L between both. So far, this is all the moves I did myself in the first place. Move the long bar to the left edge of the third row from the bottom. Yeah, like that. And then what? You're nearly there, I beg to differ. Because I still got these two annoying pieces in the way. Alright, then I'll get the last hint. I can't remain stuck on this one forever. Move the L down one row. Okay, hold on, because they still have to be like they were before, no? Move it down one row. I guess I have to do it like that then. One column left. Ah! Okay. Yeah, well, it's always like that. I will always feel so stupid in the end.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
If you solve the puzzle in 18 moves, give yourself a round of applause. Now the Ferris wheel should be back under control. Yeah, well. Puzzle 90. The Ferris wheel is running normally again. I wonder where the right operator is, though. Professor, there's a card stuck to the side here. It's got a picture of the Mask of Chaos on it. I knew it. Who does he think he is, endangering those innocent Ferris wheel riders? It's obviously a token left by the masked gentleman, but it tells us little on its own. Presumably it's just a part of his message. Well, we found 3 so far. Okay, if I could remember how many I found before, that'd be nice. But maybe 4 actually now. Ghost Husk. I really like Ferris wheels. They're nice and relaxing. Who do you think comes up with these elaborate ideas? Humans, like cats, enjoy viewing things from on high. Well, let's talk to Mommy. That daughter of mine is lost again. I told her to wait by the pumpkin spinners if we got separated. She's a bright lass like, but she gets distracted by pretty much anything. Balloons, clowns, muds. Professor Layton making you feel stupid since 2007, yeah. Pretty much. Crazy to think it's been that long, too. Well, if there's anything I could do to help. No, pet. I couldn't bother you with this again. She'll turn up in a bit. She always does. I suppose if the masked gentleman is meant to show up tonight, I should probably go and find her and make sure she's okay. Knowing Bonnie, she'll probably see him and run after him to his secret supervillain lair. Maybe it'd fancy having an apprentice. I must gather clues for my steadfast hero. Any excuse to talk to him will bring me one step closer to my dream. Bunny should be here soon. Alright, let's look at the cups. There's the teacup ride. It's kind of a spooky version, isn't it? Indeed, far less inviting than your everyday giant teacups. Still, it does set a pleasantly spine-tingling tone for the ride. There's something funny about those teacups, and it's nothing to do with them looking like pumpkins. Carved pumpkins. 89. Here's a popular ride found at fairgrounds everywhere. The spinning teacups, well, something like that at least. Aren't those pumpkins? Anyway, of these 5 spinning cups, one is not like all the others. Can you find the odd one out? Okay, I see 3 are running clockwise and 2 anti-clockwise. But that might not be what makes them peculiar, I guess. Is it something about the color patterns in them? Let's see. A has yellow, purple, green, and red clockwise. Yellow, purple, green, red. So does the one in the middle. So does B. So does E. So does D. So that's not that's not it. That's not what makes them special. I like that it's pumpkins much more than teacups. Because of the Halloween theme. Let's see. One is not like all the others. Only one. Well, I see one is a skull, 2 are pumpkins, the others are what? Ghosts? I think they're ghosts. They look a bit like Boo's from Mario. I struggle to see what sets one of them apart from all the others. Is it the speed? I'd say B is a bit faster. Looking at it like that. Yeah, I'd say B is faster. Maybe that's what. I actually really want a
Don't
Halloween
keep me in
theme park. Something
suspense.
like a Tim Burton inspired look, you know?
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Yeah, that'd certainly be great. Something that combines a lot of those, like, aesthetics together. Fair play, the seats are split into colored segments, and every pumpkin except B has the same order of colors. Wait, what? But I was looking at it, and it seemed to me like it had the same colors, but it didn't. Okay. I used the wrong formula, but I got the right answer. This is another one such instance, I guess. I got it right, but completely by accident. It seemed to be going faster to my eyes. I believe something may be hidden in that pumpkin there. Layton's apprentice to the rescue. I'll go and investigate, Professor. I suppose investigating a teacup ride shouldn't be too dangerous. Haha, no, I think he's quite safe. Professor, do you have any idea what the masked gentleman is planning tonight? Difficult to say. The fact that he chose such a crowded venue is worrying, though. Sooner or later, somebody is going to get badly hurt. Professor, Emmy, I found this card stuck underneath a seat in the teacup. Yeah. Typical me. Wrong formula, but right answer. Good work, Luke. Hey, it's the Mask of Chaos. It's a message from the masked gentleman, but what could it mean, I wonder? We found 4 so far. Yeah. So that's our 4th card. Hey, Professor, I think we have the whole set now. Look. Yes, they form a map of sorts. I believe the masked gentleman wants us to go to that tower on top of the hill. On top of the hill? I see it. According to the guidebook, that's Tingly Tower. It's the control room. Is that where the masked gentleman plans to perform his miracle? It certainly has a commanding view of the entire park. Layton, a moment, if you please. Hello, Herschel. Henry, Angela, you came after all. Herschel, I asked for your help and you deserve our trust. Henry has something to say. I apologize for my behavior earlier. My responsibility is to my city. I will do whatever it takes to help you apprehend the masked gentleman. Thank you both. With your help and knowledge of the city, I'm sure we will track him down. I'm just glad we've arrived in time. What do you know about his plans for tonight? Do you know where he's hiding? Herschel, please tell me you found something. Yes, I believe we have. He planted a series of clues around the fairground. Really? What sort of clues? He seems to be leading us to Tingly Tower, the park's control room. Well then, what are we waiting for? 90 puzzles. Do I have them all so far? Apparently so. Okay. Journal. Collection. Well, I think I'm done investigating this area anyway. Let's look around. Wow, this is Tingly Tower. It looks like an exotic palace. If I didn't already know it was a control room, I would have thought it was another attraction. This certainly is a fitting location for the masked gentleman's theatrics. I wonder what he's planning. A panic in the middle of a crowded fairground could be catastrophic. We must prevent his next miracle somehow. Wait, Professor, look up there. Ah, it's him! Haha, I'm delighted to see you've made it. Tonight's miracle is for the select few who were clever enough to find my clues. Now, on with the show. Wait. Catch me if you can. Blast, he's disappeared into the control tower. Unless it has some kind of basement with a hidden escape underground or something, he's trapped inside. That's good, no? Henry, wait, what exactly is inside the tower? Industrial-grade power relays, mostly. All the electricity for the park is routed through the tower. Naturally, we keep it locked so that nobody can... Oh, what if he cuts off the power to the rides? He could endanger all the visitors. It doesn't quite seem theatrical enough for the masked gentleman. Still, we should follow him inside. Leave someone at the door, so that if there's no exit, he can't get out. Professor, are we supposed to find the masked gentleman in the dark? Henry, do you know where the light switches are? No, I've never needed to come in here before. Let's see. Ahahaha! Worry not, my esteemed guests. You have the best seats in the house. You'll see in just a moment. Where are you? Show yourself, villain! How dare you threaten my city? Your city, is that what you think? Though I suppose, yes, this foul pit of greed and tawdry thrills does reflect its creator perfectly. You built this city as a monument to your grotesquely swollen ego. I can't wait to see your face when it's all gone. How dare you? Now, Lador, I'm actually helping you, you know? I'm teaching you a valuable lesson in humility and giving you exclusive entry to the most miraculous show on Earth. Haha! Professor is getting away. We must cut off his escape. Hurry, everyone. He's gone. I told you to leave someone at the door, damn it! Stupid! He's gone. He can't be far. He must have come back this way, no? Then the only way to go back down is back down the hill, yeah. Quick, back to the fairground. Not after I look for my coins. You're not taking my coins away from me. He found the hint coin. He found the hint coin. Ah well, they're fairly easy to find. At least. And there's an item. Tumbler Clown. It's just a control tower, but it still looks absolutely mad. You can hear cogs and things grinding inside. They call this Tingly Tower. That's quite endearing. Alright then, back to map. Let's get out. I get why they used 3D graphics for this one. It's because it's a 3DS. It had to look good in stereoscopic 3D, but I still prefer the hand-drawn characters from the Nintendo DS games, though. They may be less technically advanced, but I think artistically speaking, they're better looking. They're just low resolution. I guess all they need is a new lick of HD paint, I guess, which I guess they got on mobile, perhaps. The fairground is empty. Where did everybody go? No, we're too late. Did they just vanish? Impossible. It has to be a trick. Where are all the people? Ahaha! Congratulations! You are now members of an exclusive club, Fairground Visitors, who still exists. You monster! Why are you doing all this? Why, Henry, I'm doing it for you, so you can understand what it means to have everything you've worked for vanish. After all you've done for me, paying you back in kind is the least I could do. It's Randall, I tell you. Who else could it be? Eek! Angela! Henry, help me! Wait, no! Angela! Angela! Professor, he's stick on her! We must act quickly. Quick, gentlemen. They're gone. I'm sorry, Henry. They went this way. We can still catch them. Calm down, Henry. If the masked gentleman planned to harm Angela, he would have done so already. Huh? Professor, do you hear that? Something is happening inside the control tower. Maybe it's Angela. Angela, I'm coming. Henry, wait. Angela, where are you? Henry, it's alright, I'm fine. This was but a small taste of the anguish I will bring you, Lador, a little appetizer before the banquet. But it will never be enough. Everything I had, you... What are you talking about? Who are you? What have I done to you? Henry, have you no feel for drama? We need a good cliffhanger to build anticipation for the final act. I don't know if it's Randall, because he wasn't really all too much into theatrics like this, I suppose. Final act. What could he mean by that? I promise it won't disappoint. Believe me when I tell you there will be nothing anticlimactic about this one. And don't worry about getting good seats. You'll be able to see tomorrow's miracle from anywhere in the city. It will be the last and greatest miracle of my illustrious career. Ha ha ha. I know he probably ran or something, but since we only saw him walk away, I can't help but laugh at how they were like, he got away. Yeah, he just walked off screen, basically. Not much of an escape, I know, but this is quite comical indeed. You seem ill-equipped to stop me, Layton, but if you don't, well, there will be casualties, quite a few of them. But it must be someone who knows Layton. I guess he called him by name. Although I guess if it was Randall, he might have called him Hirsch, because he always used to call him Hirsch. In fact, I imagine there won't be an accurate body count for quite some time. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you a fond farewell. What is that lunatic planning? Henry, what are you going to do? I don't know, but it's my duty to protect the city. Perhaps if you gave him the Mask of Order like he asked, he would stop all of this. What, he has it? It must be among the treasure you found in the ruins, Henry. If you search thoroughly, I'm sure you'll find it. I can't. That treasure. Henry, you must stop hiding it. Think of the city. Angela, crap, my TV wants to turn off. I really need to change that option. It's really annoying. Ah, yeah, there we go. Deactivated. There we go. Yeah, right, because when I'm playing a video game, of course I'm not gonna change the channel on the TV. Angela, I'm not hiding anything. Why would you say that? If I might interject, I don't think it's safe to stay here. We've yet to find out what happened to the people who vanished. Oh, of course. Ooh, game is not running well here. Well, the masked gentleman has escaped once again. I don't like what he said about being able to see the next miracle from anywhere in the city. It is rather troubling indeed. Whatever he's planning must be enormous in scale. Wife seems kinda sus right now. She knows something for sure, yeah. Maybe this time everyone in town will disappear, or turn into statues, or spontaneously combust. Perhaps, but I fear it may be something far more real than his tricks so far. What about making everyone in Tingley Town disappear? What was that the trick? We won't know until we find them, I suppose. What on earth? Everyone's back. It all looks just as it did before. There's no sign of panic. What is this? But they vanished. We all saw it. What does it mean, Professor? Let me guess. They came back out of the tower through a different exit, and there was a replica of the park or something like that there that was empty. These people were never gone. It just was or maybe a fake park or decor or something like that. No? But they vanished. We all saw it. What does it mean, Professor? I wish I knew, Luke. Perhaps this was just another sample of the horror we can expect tomorrow. But why were there 5 of us the only witnesses? He wanted me to see it. Yes, Henry, I think you need to tell us everything. Anything that you know. Do you really have no idea who the man under the mask might be? Is there no one you've made enemies with? No, I don't know. I don't know anyone who could be capable of this. Why has he gone so far? I'm going home. I need time to think. I need to construct some sort of plan for that monster's return tomorrow. I'll come too. I'm exhausted. Good night, both of you. Take care. It's almost as if these fairgoers are unaware that they disappeared. Nobody looks panicked or even confused. Professor, here comes Inspector Grosky. Layton, I saw the door and his wife hurrying away from here. Did something happen? I was thinking the same. It was dark inside the tower after all. Yeah. That's what I think anyway. Yes, we had another encounter with the masked gentleman. Impossible, I was on the scene. How could I have missed that? Inspector, you've been here at the fairground all evening, is that right? Of course, I've been policing this place within an inch of its life, looking for that masked ne'er-do-well. And there were people around enjoying themselves the whole time? Yes, unless they were only pretending to enjoy themselves. Is that it? No, nothing like that, so you didn't notice anything unusual. Professor, it sounds as though Inspector Grosky didn't even notice when he and the others disappeared. I believe you're right, Luke, and I think that's a vital clue, but it's getting late now. Let's go back to the hotel. That means we're gonna have another chapter where Layton is young. Inspector, you should know that the masked gentleman threatened us with a final miracle tomorrow. He said it will be visible from anywhere in the city, so we must prepare for a large-scale event. Please report this to the Chief Inspector. Ask him to post as many officers as he can on the streets. Of course. Until tomorrow, then. For the yard! We'd better get some rest. Let's resume our investigation in the morning. Something that can be seen from anywhere. What could the masked gentleman be planning? Well, whatever it is, it's going to dwarf everything we've seen up to now. Thus far, he's used misdirection and simple illusions, but such tricks are hard to pull off on a large scale. Professor, could he use the power of the mask? Is that what killed Randall? No, that was my fault. If I had been a better friend, Randall would still... And that's the last mystery of them all. The vanishing miracle. The crowds of visitors in Tingley Town vanished all of a sudden, then reappeared minutes later, apparently oblivious to the whole thing. What could have happened to all those people in the meantime? That the bustling crowds at the fun fair should all suddenly leave seems highly unlikely, to say the least. When we trailed the masked gentleman back through the tower, the crowds at the fun fair were all back again, but how? You should look at the tower more closely. ruins of Akbadain. Ah, young Layton again.
Ready to embark upon the first day of the rest of your life, Herschel? Henry, is everything all set?
Yes, Master Randall. The cart is loaded and should be ready for your
Sorry
departure.
about the poor performance.
Angela, what are you doing here? Henry, is this your doing?
Oh. Yes, sir. My apologies. It seemed rather important.
Hold on. Shoot. Wrong keyboard. That's what happens when you work with two computers. Let's see. Yeah. Bear with me. Configure graphics, native resolution. There we go. It might not look quite as nice, but at least it runs nicer. Yes, sir, my apologies. It seemed rather important.
Henry had nothing to do with it. I wasn't going to let you go without saying goodbye, Randall.
I thought it'd be easier if you didn't see me go. I was going to have Henry deliver this, but since you're here...
What's this?
What? What is this? I can't take this.
Look after it for me. You can give it back when I return.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Randall.
I'll see you soon, Angela. I swear.
You will be careful, won't you?
Naturally. When I get back, we can have that picnic on the hill. How does that sound? Well, we'd better be off before my father spots us. Next stop, Akbadain.
Akbadain. That's how they pronounce it.
Goodbye.
Sorry, if it could be seen from anywhere, then maybe in the sky. If it can be seen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, a high tower or some place quite high anyway.
Please don't worry, Miss Angela. Master Randall has a remarkable mind. He'll find what he seeks and return soon.
I hope you're right, Henry.
I'm certain of it.
Okay, well the game should run better now. I don't need to run it at such low resolution anymore. Configure twice the native resolution. Alright, there we go. It does look sharper that way. Do you think she'll be alright, Randall? Angela? Oh, she'll be fine. She's always like that. If you say so. Damn, he's so dismissive of her at times. I kind of feel bad for her. All he can think of is his archaeology stuff. So where do we go from here? Where is this Akbadain exactly? Oh yeah, I never got around to showing you, did I? Look at this. Remember how I explained that this mask's inscriptions are a sort of treasure map? I spent a whole 3 months deciphering it. But I found out where it leads. Thornley's Gorge, due south of Stansbury. What about the crest? It's piqued your interest, has it? Well, I researched that too. I searched through numerous academic works and then analyzed over 80 ancient symbols that were similar to the crest. My analysis led me to one overwhelming conclusion. These similar symbols all originated in the very distant past. The civilization responsible for them is not connected to any culture we know from historical records. Well, this is probably tied to the game that came out after this one, the Azran Legacy, which I don't own actually. Maybe I should try to track down a copy of that one, but I don't know if that'll be easy now, with 3DS games kind of being rarer to buy these days. It's the Azran civilization, Herschel, the mysterious Azran known only from the most ancient of legends. The Azran civilization. It's discussed in Rutledge's Ancient Histories, and there are many theories, but nothing has ever been proven. The mask having writing inside is pretty creepy, I don't know. Yeah, it kind of is. You almost expect it to start glowing on the inside or something. I don't know, that's why I picture in my mind anyway. Until now, that is, Urshel, I think the Azran built the Akbadine ruins. This could be the first solid evidence of their existence. It'll be the find of the century. But the Azran, you really think? Enough standing around, Akbadine's waiting.
You really think the ruins are here?
They're here. I know they are.
How on earth are we supposed to get down there? You promised Angela we weren't going to do anything
Yeah.
dangerous.
I know what
You're
you said,
already
Herschel.
breaking your promise
What
to
about
your
no
beloved.
risk, no
Have you no
glory?
shame?
This is the chance of a lifetime, and we must seize this
That's
opportunity
not what a
while
gentleman
we have
does.
it.
Randall, this is...
I'm not interested in talking anymore. I've worked so hard for this. You can go back home if you must. But Herschel, I'd rather you were there.
All right, Randall. Let's go.
Layton displaying so much hair. Oh, wait a second. What is that? Wait a minute. It's like it's turned into a different game all of a sudden. Here we are, the Akbadine ruins. The Mask of Chaos led us here to unearth the ancestral treasures hidden within. This place looks absolutely huge. We never planned for an expedition of this scale. Can't help but think you'd be possessed if you were it. Yeah, kind of. Like Majora's Mask or, well, The Mask in the movie or comics of the same name. I know, isn't it brilliant? That isn't quite what I was getting at. Come on, we have to work together. Who knows what traps and pitfalls we might run into. We need a plan of action. That reminds me, there was one of these books, you know, the Goosebumps series of books? I think there was one of the early ones that was something like a kid wearing a mask, a Halloween mask or something, and then after a while he can't take it off or something because it's cursed. That reminds me of that book that I read when I was like, I don't know, 10 years old or something. Because I used to love these books. Come on, we have to work together. Who knows what traps and pitfalls we might run into. We need a plan of action. Good thinking. No doubt you already have something in mind. Naturally, I'll run you through my ruins exploration strategy. What was the title of that book? It's gonna bug me if I don't look it up. The Haunted Mask. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, originally published in 1993. And it's the 11th book in the series. You watched the TV show's episode of it? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I forgot that these got made into a TV show at some point. Yeah, I watched a few of the episodes too back in the day. Lucky for us, I managed to find a copy of an ancient manuscript that is believed to be a map of Akbadine. Don't worry about getting lost. You can just touch the map icon in the corner to check our current location. Okay. Whenever you want to speak to me, just touch talk. You can ask me about anything from basic information to advice on getting past traps and sticky situations. The backpack works the same as the trunk, so you can just use it as usual. So, next, how do we move? Touch the arrows on the touch screen to move in any direction. Hold the arrow down to walk along without stopping. Ah yes, I almost forgot. You can also use the control pad or the circle pad to move. It's entirely up to you. Okay. That might be easier. I'll plug in a controller then. Let me plug in that dongle. But because it wasn't plugged in when I launched the emulator, it's not getting detected, I think. Hold on. Controls. Configure, controls. What it should be, normally. Ah, there we go. But no, the D-pad isn't working. Okay, what? I need to reconfigure all the keys? Well, that's strange. Hold on then. Sorry about that. Let's see. B, X, Y, L, R, ZL, ZR, left stick, left, right, up, down, D-pad, left, right, up, down. Okay. Well, that should be good now. Should be good to go. Ah, yeah. There we go. Much more comfortable to play that way. Let's look at the map. Aha, I've been saving a present for you, Hirsch, and now seems like a good time to give it to you. Just like how obviously make me think of Snape if I just hear beware, it makes my brain go, you're in for a scare. In the same voice as the guy from the intro. Beware, you're in for a scare. What's that a reference to? From the Goosebumps TV show? Is that what you mean? I never watched them in English, so I don't know what they say in the intro for the TV show, if that's what you're referencing. When it aired on TV here, it was dubbed in French, so I've never actually read or any of the books in English or seen any of the shows of the show episodes in English. I have to say. Okay, yeah, but that makes sense, yeah. From what you're saying, it makes sense that it would be from the show. Oh, but no, I think actually the intro was in English. I don't think it was translated. Now that thinking back on it, I think I can still remember the music or something of the intro. And I seem to recall that this is with the music playing in the background or something, the opening sequence. Yeah, I remember it now. Oh, but geez, that's been a long time. Yep, that same thing, yeah. I was just remarking on it. I think the intro wasn't dubbed either. I think it was in English. But it's only now that I think back on it, yeah, that might have been what it said, because I never really paid attention to it at the time. It's a large shovel. Why are you giving it to me? Every explorer needs a good shovel. Here, allow me to explain. Dig hole. Touch dig hole to dig a hole in the ground directly in front of you, and let's see. You can also press the A button to dig a hole, whatever is easiest to you. As you can imagine, you can't dig through rocks or a solid stone floor, only into soil. Aren't you just dying to try it out? Go on, try digging a hole over there. Have a go at digging a hole there. How about here? Not even here? Okay, fair enough. Excellent, nicely dug. This shovel may come in useful. Right then, I think we have a plan. We'd better start exploring or we'll never be world-famous archaeologists. Nothing. What about that first room? And I couldn't dig here. What on earth? The ground is glowing. There must be something buried there. Isn't it obvious? Quick, dig it up. You found the hint coin. Look, Randall, I found a hint coin. That's a nice surprise. My archaeologist's instinct never fails. I reckon that glowing patches are likely to contain something interesting. Just as long as interesting doesn't turn out to be snakes or anything. Don't be so negative. Come on, let's get moving. Oof, might be tricky with that hole there. We'd better fill it back in, Hirsch. Just stand in front of the hole and touch to fill the hole. Yeah, well, whatever. I know. Certain kids' shows were dubbed except for their intros. Yeah, don't have any specific examples from my time. Because more often than not, those that I used to watch did have translated intros. And then I'm from a different era or something. So the ones that I watched might not have been the same as you. The door is closed. How are we going to get past here? Well, we could always try pushing it. Blast, it won't budge. There's no way to pull it open either. Grr. We can't come all the way out here to Akbadine and then get stuck at the first door. Dash it all. Ah, hold on. What's this? I think it's a switch of some sort. Nothing happened. It must not have anything to do with the door. Wait a sec, there's another switch over there. Maybe that's the answer. Oh, you have to stand on both at the same time. Don't make a big mystery of it. Fiddlesticks, these switches can't just be here for no reason. Think, Hirsch, there must be a way. Oh, I know. Let me just try something. You have to press both switches at once to open the door. Yay! Yay! Hirsch, you're a genius. Now we can move on. It's hard to believe you didn't work that out yourself. You knew what to do all along, didn't you? Other than Goosebumps, I can only think of Wings Club. I doubt you would have watched that. Is it Wings? Or Winks with an X, maybe? It was not my era, and I wouldn't have watched it indeed, but I think I know what it is. You know me too well, Hirsch. I can't fool you, can I? Still, I have been stuck on my own. We're lucky there are two of us. Maybe this is a reminder to use teamwork. Possibly. In any case, I've come this far, so I'm going with you to the end. Mummy Chamber 1. Look, another door, and another 2 switches. I'll take the one on the right, you take the left. Roger. Roger, Roger. Ah, what are those things? They look like mechanical mummies of some kind, perhaps the guardians of the ruins coming to greet us. I'd say I'm not terribly keen on this kind of greeting. Come on, this only makes it all the more exciting. No risk, no glory, remember? You have that shovel, don't you? Just dig some holes for the mummies to fall into. That reminds me of that old game, Heian-kyo Alien, was it? What about you, though? I'm a champion sprinter, remember? I'll make a dash for the switch on the right. The left one's up to you. If digging holes doesn't work for you, just run for it. Once we've pressed the switches, the mummies won't matter, I hope. Once activated, mechanical mummies will move at the same time as Herschel, matching him step for step. Additionally, if Herschel stops to dig a hole, the mummies will move 1 square. If Herschel runs into a mummy, he'll have to give up and retreat to safety in the previous chamber. To change direction on the spot, touch the little rotate arrows in the top corners of the touchscreen. You can also use the L and R buttons, yeah. To give up and retreat to the previous chamber, touch run on the touchscreen. If you're completely at a loss, touch this icon on the bottom left of the touchscreen to activate the very helpful guide mode. Right, I made it, Herschel. You get the other switch. Yeah. I know, give me a moment. Ack, the way is blocked by a mummy. What should I do? Hey, use the shovel to dig a hole, then try to lure the mummy into the hole. What if I tried to dig up the mummy now? We got through in one piece. Phew, this place is rather more closely guarded than I imagined. Yes, we'll have to be on our toes from now on. Yeah, Wings Club autocorrect isn't always my friend. Well, you can't blame autocorrect for thinking that this was a mistake. You can't dig up the mummy after it's been buried, I guess. What about that map? No? You can't dig there? Oh, okay. Akbadine Ruins, level B2. How deep do these ruins go, I wonder? They must be vast. Akbadine isn't legendary for nothing. What if they go on and on for 100 floors or something? What do we do then? I hadn't... Well, let's worry about that when we come to it, shall we? Yeah. A rolling boulder. The music in this section is pretty nice. Yeah. A rolling boulder in some ruins, huh? Hey, Randall, look, there's a boulder in our path. Oh, blast, what shall we do? It looks heavy, but on the other hand, it's round, so maybe we can push it and roll it out of the way. Well, it's certainly worth a shot. Let's try it out. When standing in front of a boulder, touch push on the touch screen to push the boulder away. You probably guessed this already, but you can also push boulders by pressing the A button. Yeah, well. Come on, try it. Yeah, but be careful not to get yourself stuck though. Oh, it worked. That was easy. Why did we even worry? Great, from now on, if we find boulders in our path, we'll just shove them out of the way. That doesn't sound like the best idea. Pink coin. Hold on. Don't lock yourself out of being able to catch the coins. Found a new item. Calligraphed do you say hieroglyphics or hieroglyphics? I'm not sure. Hieroglyphs? I think you say. No? Puzzle Chamber 1. You know, Herschel, I have a feeling this room is going to be rather tricky to get through. There's a gap in the floor, and it's far too wide to jump. You have to push the boulder all the way there, don't you? Hang on a sec, why don't we just use that boulder to make a path? Another puzzle solved. Hahaha, I think you're enjoying this, Randall. Anyway, I'm game if you are. It's kinda sad, because you already know that something bad is gonna happen to Randall. They're enjoying themselves together in those ruins, but you know that it's gonna turn badly. You can use boulders as stepping stones to reach previously inaccessible places. If you find yourself stuck, touch restart at the bottom right of the touch screen to return everything to its original position. Yeah. Let's talk to him, actually. Any advice? Tricks and traps about exploring. Ah, no, it's just general advice. It's not story development. Okay, fine. Ah, it's easy. Brilliant, we can just walk over the boulder now. So boulders have their uses too, let's keep it in mind. Onwards then. Mummy Chamber 2. If you push the boulder, can you kill the mummy that way? Oh no, the mummies are back. What a stubborn lot. Hey, here's a thought. How about pushing boulders into the mummies? That should deal with them. You can't dig when the mummy is already on it, I guess. Yeah, okay. I wanted to dig a hole to get rid of the mummy, but maybe it's not necessary. If I move one space up, turn around. It's just gonna fall, isn't it? Oh yeah, okay. There we go. Nicely done, Ursh. Keep this up and we'll get to the heart of the ruins in no time. Let's not get too cocky, there might be more nasty surprises ahead. You worry too much, just like your mother. Be positive like me. Together, you and I can do anything. Ah, there was a puzzle this time. Look, there's a puzzle in here. Wow, there are all sorts of things buried in this ruins. A puzzle. Well, you dug it up, so you have to solve it. Wait, what? Are you serious? That's a nice change of pace. Alright. 91? Yeah. Ah, it's another totem tumbler. Ah, but this one looks different, though. The totem pranksters have piled up these blocks in a cave. There should be 4 columns here, arranged like a staircase. As shown in the picture in the top right. Can you put the columns back in order again? There is, however, one crucial condition. You may only use the mallet once. Take your time and make a one well-placed hit. I can only use the mallet once? Okay, you only have one move. I don't even see how that's possible. If it's only these 4 options, I don't see how I can make them... You may only use the mallet once. Text. Yeah. Of course it had to be something silly like that.
I'm not certain.
There was no arrow on it to show you that it was interactive. You really do have to go out of your way to try something that you wouldn't expect to work. Well done, you got the idea. The only way to do it in one hit was to lean the whole base to one side. Sometimes it's good to think outside the box. Yeah. This is why archaeology is so brilliant. You never know what you'll find. Well, yes, well, shall we go on? What about the map? There seems to be something down, but the exit would be up. Oh. Akpadine Ruins, level B3. We're on the 3rd level down now. It's really starting to feel otherworldly. Have we much further to go, though? I never told my parents I was going with you. They're going to get worried. Your mother certainly will, but at least your father understands the spirit of the explorer. All my father ever says to me is to stop wasting time on foolish adventures and study hard to take over the estate. Now even Angela is turning against me. Henry is the only one who supports my archaeological ambitions. Or what if the guy, the masked gentleman, is actually Henry's father? And he blames Henry... what if the masked gentleman is Randall's father and he blames Henry for pushing Randall to going into ruins and getting himself killed or something? They're all worried about you, Randall. They don't want you running off and putting yourself in danger, nor do I. It's a bit late now, of course. You couldn't have stopped me anyway. This trip is going to make me famous and launch my archaeological career. If you get stuck anywhere, just ask me and I'll do what I can to help. We can do this, Hirsch. Come on. If there's nothing glowing, I guess it's pointless to dig. So maybe trying to dig all the possible spots is actually not that useful. Yeah, probably not. Okay, I won't even bother anymore. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. How do I get this one? But there was one down there. Go back. Look, this whole patch of ground is glowing. Quick, dig here, Hirsch. Hang on a moment. Do you hear that? Yes. Ooh, what is it? Run! So cliche. Oh, well, okay. There we go. Phew, that was close. Blimey, these ruins are not for the faint of heart. That's why it's an adventure. Thrilled by a brush with death. You have guts, Randall, I'll give you that. Hey, it's okay to admit you're having fun, Hirsch. Come on, let's pick up the pace. Ah, puzzle. Oh, a puzzle. Gosh, what kind of puzzle is that? 92. Ancient artistry. Deep inside this cave is what appears to be a cave painting from many thousands of years ago. The cave is dark, so it's difficult to make out the entire painting. Your lamp can only illuminate one part at a time, but can you count how many bulls are depicted here? Slide the stylus on the touchscreen to move the lit-up area on the top screen. Move the lamp and count the number of animals on the mural. One. 2. 3, 4, 5. Hold on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I don't know, 9? Or is there a trick? No, the entire mural, the yellow part, is actually the shape of a bull as well. That's the trick. It's 10.
Listen to this, Herschel. Every puzzle has an answer.
There are 9 small bulls and 1 large one. Yep. Puzzle 92. Ancient artistry is now in your puzzle index. That puzzle was very apropos. The Azran people must have liked their puzzles. Just like me, clearly we were destined for each other, the Azran civilization and I. I don't think destiny had anything to do with it. Okay, I did get the one at the bottom, right? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, fair enough. Puzzle Chamber 2. Oh. Oh. Restart. Okay. Mummy Chamber 3. Here we go again. You know, I'm starting to get fond of these moldering menaces. There's something different this time, though. There's a red one. You mean the red one? Maybe that's what the myth meant by Crimson Furies. You'd better be on your guard, Hirsch. You could say the same to you, you know? I could say the same to you, you know? I wonder what makes them special. Ah, okay, they move 2 spaces when you move 1. I'm finding this quite hard going. It might be an easy to use guide mode. No! I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want you to help me. I was just checking out to see what that option was. Because I thought it might help me. No. I don't want to. Even if I lose and I have to start again. Okay. Come on now, it's not that hard. Okay. Huh, how exhilarating. This is how every expedition should be. It's certainly exciting, but on the whole, I think I prefer somewhat quieter trips myself. Come now, Herschel, without a bit of danger, you never really feel alive. And I think you're starting to enjoy the danger too. You can't fool me. Puzzle Chamber 3. Blocked again. Yes. There's a switch and a lever. Strange. Presumably we'll need to use both. The real problem is, how do we get up there? Both the switch and the lever seem to be out of reach. Well, this one seems easy enough. Okay. Wow, a boulder just came crashing down. Maybe we can use that to get to the lever. What's got into you? Would you stop uttering monosyllabic grunts and help me out here? Well, there you have it. Brilliant, we can get through now. Aquadine Ruins, level B4. We're deep in the bowels of the earth now. I wish Henry could have come with us. He'd have loved it down here. Henry had to stay behind to perform his duties and cover our escape. You said so yourself. He used to go everywhere with me, but all that changed when my father decided to train him up as a butler. He's so keen. He left school to focus on his training, didn't he? I've never had much of a chance to talk to him. My father really took to Henry. He's clever, hardworking, obedient, all the qualities my father values. Not like me, my father never valued anything that I... Randall. Well, at least you're here, Hirsch, and we can take back the wild tales of our incredible adventures. Absolutely, we have to find something amazing, if only for Henry and Angela's sake. Let's press on then, shall we? Wow, the room ahead looks enormous. It must contain something interesting. Let's go and see. There's a nice patch of blue sky outside. Does that mean the rain is gone now? Or does that mean it's only going to be temporary? Nah, the rain will be back. Unfortunately for me, looks like it'll be raining all evening. Yeah, it's not about to stop. Great! Wonderful. Oh, mummies.
Hang on, Herschel!
Randall, look out!
Huh? What could it be? Randall!
Randall! Are you all right?
Yeah.
Ah, there's a puzzle. Herschel versus mummies. Okay. These two mechanical mummies are moving in to attack Herschel. Luckily, he has spotted that the mummies can only move along the grooves in the tiled floor. Take full advantage of this and help Herschel get rid of the mummies by leading them into the pit. You'll need to get them to fall into the pit from the tile immediately above it. Okay, move the tiles to create a path for the mummies and lead them into the hole in the bottom right. They must fall in from the tile that is directly above the hole, yeah. How do I do it? Okay. It's not easy. Plus, you can't use the D-pad. You have to use the touchscreen. There is no other choice, which does not make it easy to control at all. All right, all right, all right. Ah, but the path is broken. This is hard. It's quiet, too quiet. Ah, okay. No, not like that. Yeah, because I was gonna say, yeah, look, the path like that is perfect, but no, now it isn't anymore. Hold on. I think I know what I have to do. No, not like that. Right. If this one would just hurry up, I can get rid of that one on the left already. That should make tracing a path for the remaining one a lot easier. Alright, okay. No. Hold on. Alright, if I could just bring one... No, not like that. Hold on a minute. But no, now there's another bit that's broken. I need a bit of vertical one. There, okay.
I think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
That was harder than it looked at first. Congratulations, you've defeated those mechanical menaces.
Should have thought of that sooner.
Puzzle 93, Herschel versus Mummies, is now in your puzzle index. Come on, let's keep moving. Can't open these other doors. No? Okay. Level B5, Akbadine Ruins. Wow, what's all this? They look like some kind of crystal. They break if you knock them with a boulder, I bet. What? Those blue things? I don't think they're worth much, you know. Valuable or not, they're very pretty, but they're blocking the way. How are we going to get past? Let's try shattering them with a well-aimed boulder. It can't be harder than smashing through those mummies. Yeah, they have to already be in motion. Yeah, I figured as much. Blast. This isn't working. I think it needs a bit of momentum to break through the crystal. We need to set the boulder rolling. Hey, wait, I think we can do it, Randall. Tiresome crystal, you are defeated. That was quite effective. See, try and you'll be rewarded. With the right attitude, you can overcome anything, and if you ever do get stuck, just ask me for advice. Okay, so I do want to get to that hint coin up there, but how do I proceed? Ah, but yeah, no, I only have to push the boulder. I don't need to break crystals to get to it. Ah, it was a puzzle actually, not a hint coin. What's this? A suitcase of some sort. Hey, something's fallen out of it. Stone blocks, I think. There's something written in here too. '94 cursed case. Adventurers beware, this case is cursed. Should you have unwittingly opened this case, a terrible fate is soon to befall you. Oh no, help Herschel and Randall avert the curse by packing the stone blocks back into the case. You'll have to pack every block neatly into the case to close it tight. To complicate matters, the blocks are dotted with holes and protruding studs. So you'll need to make sure the studs on one side slot into the holes on the other side, or you won't be able to close the case. Good luck. Yeah, I see what they mean. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Touch blocks in the center to move them, and on the edges to rotate them. Yeah, arrange the white studs and black holes so they fit together when the trunk is closed. Okay, fair enough. No. Wait. Well, these seem to go together, from what I can tell. No, not like that. Well, let's at least try to see if I can fit them all in like this. Well, it wouldn't be working, apparently. I'm probably gonna have to restart. Maybe what seemed to be working initially is actually just wrong. It just happened to fit that way, but then you can't fit the rest, so that can't be the right solution. How about like that? Look. Now these fit together. Right, but they probably won't fit when I close it, though. That would be lucky. Let's see. Oh well, then again. You know what? I think they do. I think it's okay. Is it okay? I think it is. Well, that was lucky.
Here is the answer. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Well done. It looks as if you've saved the day, for now at least. Who would leave something like that buried here? These ruins hold some nasty surprises. Definitely. All that talk of a curse, do you think there's something in it? It's probably not. Arr! Hey, what's wrong? Look, blood. I must have cut my finger on one of the blocks. Do you think that was a curse? Surely not. Still, I suppose it's just as well we broke it. This one looks a little bit more complicated. It's not gonna work. Okay. But no, it's just gonna, yeah, you'll just end up being in the same spot as before. Okay, restart. No, it's actually super simple. Yeah, nothing to it really. Okay. Well, these are very simple. It's kind of neat, I guess, that they made this part of the game play differently. Lustrous crystals. Oh yeah, but what now? Don't I need to... What's going on with this door? There are about a dozen keys. How do we know which one to use? Nonsense, Randall. There are only 5. And look, this plaque probably shows us which one to use. Ah, it is a puzzle. Okay. I thought I would have to push one of the boulders into the door or something. 95. Snakes and keys. In front of the door are 5 stone snakes, each coiled around a key. There's also a plaque depicting a key. Only one snake's key matches the one on the plaque, and that key would open the door. Which snake holds the correct key? Select from A, B, C, D, or E. I guess I have to spot the odd one out. Well, I can already tell that A looks a bit different. All the others seem to have the same shape, the part that's actually the key. I mean, the handle of the key, the part that stays outside, who cares what shape it has? If the one in the top left corner has a square section, it doesn't matter. That's not what makes the door open. Ah, but no, wait. D is different too. Because the thing is the other way. Huh. Ah, yeah, but I need to look at this one as well, I guess. Ah, no, yeah, it has to match that. Okay, yes, but that's because I wasn't looking at the touchscreen. Okay, hold on then. C? C is the one. Think.
Here's my answer.
Okay.
Solving puzzles is what I'm best at.
It's Snake C that has the correct key. The next question is, how on earth are they planning to get it out? I have it, Herschel. This is the key. There we go. One door opened. Well, that was a bit of an anticlimax. What a taff just to open the door. Don't you see? That made a boring door into a mysterious door. The Azran had a real sense of dramatic build-up. Puzzle Chamber 5. Now I can't push it anymore. And now I can't push anything anymore. No. Okay, I guess that was wrong. I think I've got it. Then again, maybe not. Well, yeah. It's never gonna change much. Complicated. Frankly, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Wait. There. All right. Okay. Mummy Chamber 4. Look at the mummies over there. We've not seen any like that before. Hang on, are those... What, do you know what they are? No, but have you seen what they got on their backs? Giant spikes. I wouldn't like to get too close to them. I get the impression that even if you drop one of those mummies in the hole, its spikes are still going to be sticking out. You mean wherever I bury a blue mummy, its spikes will block the path? Yeah, and once they're there, they stay. Wrong. Yep, wrong. Okay, restart, I guess. Mummy Chamber 4. We've established that whenever a blue mummy falls into a hole, its spikes will stick out, blocking the way. If you can't find a way to bury them, just try to avoid them. Your main aim is to safely reach the switch. I guess I can probably get by without disturbing the one at the bottom. which one is going to fall? Both? I know, just one. But no, I'm stuck then. No, I don't want to escape this room too bad, yeah. There's a bit of brain fatigue, too. Too much puzzle solving. I won't be able to dig because this one is already behind me. Or I guess what I could do is draw this one away anyway. Yeah, look. Because I don't have to get rid of the mummies anyway. They'll all disappear, yeah. Wow, that was a trifle scary. We'd better keep our wits about us or we'll be worm food. You've only started thinking that now? What do you think I've been doing all this time? Staying safe is our top priority. Yours, perhaps. I don't know what awaits us, but I enjoy the thrill of it, the mystery. You can't be a real explorer without that thrill. What about Angela? We're not archaeologists, we're just kids. Didn't you say this was the last time you'd go exploring anyway? So what? It's now that matters. You have to live in the now. Come on. Dude. Level B6. How much longer does this thing go? We're really getting deep down now. What level is this? By my count, we're on the 6th floor down. Right. We must be getting close to the Azran ancestral treasure now. Do you really think we were going to find it in a place so huge? Hey, you're not losing your nerve now, are you? I don't want to stop at the Mask of Chaos. There's more, much more to be found. I'm going to find treasure that not even Rutledge could conceive. I'll be a legend among archaeologists. It's my dream, my true dream. Don't you understand? I don't know. I keep telling you, I don't even like archaeology that much. Listen, this must remain a secret, but once I'm a bona fide archaeologist, I intend to ask Angela to marry me. So please help me make this expedition a success. Gosh, I suppose I can't argue with that. Well then, let's go and find treasure. Collection. But I didn't skip any items, that's good news. Let's keep going. Puzzle Chamber 6. That won't help. Restart, perhaps. I'm usually not that bad at this type of puzzle. Let's see. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, I got it. That's only one, though. Yeah, but watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Like this. I think... Which rock was this one? Ah, no, it's this one. Ah, crap. Yeah, okay. Huh. Damn it, I'm not so sure now anymore. I think I got the wrong one into the hole. It's this one that should go into the hole, ideally. No, restart. Hold on. First, you push this one down. Then you push the one on the left to the right. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. I got it. Good. Okay, what do we do? What's this? The path splits here. I think we should go right. Really? I think left would be better. Yeah, but right is the right path. Oh, Randall, watch out. What was that? Randall, are you alright? Yes, I'm seemingly unscathed. That was close though. Are you okay, Hirsch? Yes, I'm fine. Blast, the way is completely blocked now. What shall we do? Do you want me to go and get help? No, it's okay. I'll just go down this path. It should connect with your path at some point. But Hirsch, be careful, won't you? You'd better be at the other end of this path, you hear me? Alright, it's a deal. I'll see you at the other end then. Puzzle Chamber 7. Let's see. What can I do? Okay, I see where the exit is. Ah, no. Okay, this is not gonna work. I'm just experimenting at the moment until something clicks in my head. Ah, but yeah, it's okay now. Okay, that was not so complicated. Puzzle Chamber 8. Yeah, I got it. Like this. Like this. Alright. Puzzle solved. Mummy Chamber 5. Why do I do? There's no way past these obtrusive crystals. What to do? Hey, Herschel! Randall, thank goodness. Good to see you're in one piece, Hirsch. Stand back, I'm going to use this boulder to clear away the crystals. There you go, you can get through now. Go on then, I'll help you from up here. Understood. Well, I already have to make a very important choice. Left or right? That red mummy will see me anyway. I'd say left. Probably. Herschel! I can use this boulder to take out the mummies. Head for the door and try to get them lined up in front of me on the way. Now the white one is blocking the red one. That's what I had in mind. There, you can get them now. These lumbering stooges are no match for a well-aimed boulder. Ha, bullseye. Excellent work, partner. Ah! Watch out! Phew, that was a nasty surprise. Thank you, Randall. Don't mention it, I've always got your back. However, we're still left with a bit of a poser. We need 2 people to press the 2 switches at once. I'd take the second switch if I could get down there, but this drop it's rather uninviting. What could we do? Hey, I've got it. Critical thinking is the key to success, Hirsch. Isn't that something that Layton says in the previous game? Critical thinking is the key to success. Push the boulder onto one of the switches. It's at least double my weight, so it can stand there in my stead. Ah, good thinking. Hirsch, you continue in that direction. I'm going to see what's this way. Come on, I'll be fine. I'm sure we'll find each other again further along. You're probably right. Look after yourself until then, won't you? You worry too much, Hirsch. See you later. Blimey, what's this massive pit doing here? It's pitch black down there. I don't like the look of this at all. Ah! Ah! Well, that was clever. I dropped the shovel. Puzzle 96. A rack attack. The shovel's fallen in a pit. Herschel needs to retrieve it, but there are poisonous spiders coming up the poles. The spiders change direction any chance they get while still moving upwards. They somehow manage to never bump into each other, but if they bump into Herschel, he'll be in trouble. Which of the marked spots is the only safe place for Herschel to avoid the spiders as they climb out of the hole? Let's see. I don't know. Can one go to a... None of the two bottom ones anyway. Okay. I don't know if any of them can go to A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. But as best I can tell, if they keep going up, A would be safe. Think, no? Well, there we go.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Phew, I got the shovel back and I'm still alive. I think I'd better not tempt fate anymore. Bye-bye, poisonous spiders. I'd like to finish these ruins before I finish the stream for today, if possible. I don't know how much longer it goes, but I would very much like to come back to the game next time, not having to deal with these ruins anymore. Herschel! Over here! Randall! Past this chamber, there's a way down to the next level. Can you get over here? Ah, there's another puzzle for me. 97. Tilt to traverse. Tilt. Just when Herschel and Randall think they're reunited, they find themselves separated by an underground canal system. Fortunately, you can make a safe path across Herschel by using the... Ah, no. I don't think I'll be able to play this. I don't have motion controls on the emulator. Ah, or maybe I don't have to. Maybe I can use the touchscreen. Huh. This is quite the conundrum. Can I map the gyro to something? Moves. Okay. Ah, okay. Apparently, you just hold the right button of the mouse. Ah, okay. Never mind. I can get this to work then. I have to restart. Okay. Let's see. Hold on then. Nah, no can do. But wait. No? Ah, the blocks won't move if Layton is on one. Okay, well... Now I know. Seems like I get myself stuck as soon as this block locks itself in that position. Hold on. If the first thing that I do is going down, I can lock that thing until I press up again. Okay. I think I can get it to work now. And then again, I'm not so sure. If I could just get through. But not with the blocks the way they are, though. That's a shame. I'm stuck in a different way. Hold on. Oh. No, I'm stuck again. But I think I have to get this one block here to get stuck down there. It does feel like this is the only way. Now I have to decide which one I want to block here. I think it's this one that I have to block. The top one. No, tilting it while Layton is on the block, you can't do it. Does it specify there? Floating stepstones, yeah, but... Or do you need to... Hold on. Like this, no. And like this. Damn, this puzzle is not easy. Nope. This won't work. Restart. Okay, I'm gonna use a hint. To begin with, you need to move a stepping stone to get Herschel onto the first walkway. Yeah, it seems simple enough, but watch out for the stone in the bottom right. If that gets stuck in a hole, you'll never be able to reach Randall. I already kind of figured that out. Hold on then. Let's try it a different way. Ah, that's it. Found it.
I think
Took me long
this
enough
may
to
be
figure
it.
out.
Looks as if I got it.
Okay. Oops. Phew. Herschel and Randall are finally reunited. Now they can continue their exploration. Puzzle 97. Tilt to traverse is now in your puzzle index. Randall, are you alright? I'm set to become a famous archaeologist. It'll take more than a few traps to throw me. What about you? Still standing. Things got a bit hairy on the way, but I survived. We both made it out unscathed. I'd call that pretty resounding success. Alright, down we go. Yeah, but hey, there's treasure to be dug up. Dobby Dobby doll. That's the direction I came from. I can tell you with certainty there's nothing of any interest that way. Okay, well, if you say so. Badge in Ruin, level B7. We're getting close to the Azran ancestral treasure, Hirsch. I can smell it. Well, it's lucky one of us has a nose for this sort of thing. We're already pretty deep. How much further is it? Don't tell me you're getting tired. Oh, no, it's not that. It's just, it seems unlikely that this place was built to live in. But then what was its purpose? Good question. A building this well fortified and full of traps to repel intruders must be protecting something. The traps will likely get bigger and nastier the further we go, so don't hesitate to ask me for help. I won't. Whatever I may say, I do value your advice, Randall. The hidden legacy of the Azran. What manner of treasure could it be? Puzzle. Ack, I think I hit something. This looks like an unusual puzzle. It's almost as if the Azran left it here especially for us. We finally cracked, leaving puzzles for you indeed. Puzzle 98, watertight code. A glass water tank is next to a locked door. On the floor by the door are some metal balls and wooden balls, each of which has a numbered panel attached by a cord. Place the correct panels into the gaps to enter the codes to unlock the door. You have only one clue to guide you. Those who seek passage need only ask the water. What is the code to open the door? On the floor by the door are some metal balls and wooden balls. Well, the wooden ones would be floating. Or I guess no, it's the contrary. Unless, It's one or the other. It's either... Yeah, how would you tell a 9 from a 6, I guess? Ask the water? I guess the wooden balls would float up and their number with them. There's 4 of each. But that wouldn't tell you the... I think I got it. Yeah, it is the metal balls, and the length of the rope tells you the order in which they come. The highest one, because the ball would be holding the thing at the bottom, and then the number would be floating up. And the one that is highest in the tank would be the first one, and then going down. That's why the panels are in that like stair-like shape, arranged in that stair-like arrangement. I don't know how else to say it. The last one would be 4. Then 9. 4, 9. That's 5. 1 looks longer than the 9. And then the super long one is a 9. Is that it? 9594? Excuse me.
Listen to this, Herschel. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's it. That's what I was thinking about. Correct, the door is open. The code was 9594. If you drop the balls into the water tank, the wooden balls and their attached panels will just float on the top, while the metal balls will sink to the bottom, leaving the important panels floating in the middle. The length of the cords tell you the order of the numbers, so you have to enter them from top to bottom, the same way you would see the panels floating in the tank. Yeah, there we go. Okay. These ancient puzzles are fully intact pieces of the Azran legacy. They must be carefully documented and preserved. Then anybody could have a go at solving them, couldn't they? Puzzle Chamber 9. Well, that bottom boulder, I don't see it being all that useful. No, wait. I can't undo. I can't undo. I wish I could undo. hold on then. From the left. And then you push this one. Puzzle chamber 10. Well, 10 should be enough, right? We must be getting close to the end, I hope. Let's see. If I push this one this way, and this way, and this way. Yeah, this one, it looks like I can't do much with it, the one at the bottom. The only two that I can really move, I guess, are the... Hold on. Let me restart from scratch, perhaps. Or was it at the bottom to begin with? Ah, yeah, it was. Okay. So this one, you can pretty much never move it, then. Well, moving it wouldn't be much help, I mean. Okay, just confirming that down is a hole and not a wall. Yeah, okay, because it was kind of hard to see. But no, it's a lot simpler than what I was trying to achieve. You only have to move this one. I wonder what the hidden hoard contains. Mountains of gold and silver, piles of precious stones. Well, if even you don't know, how do you expect me to? Haha, good point. Sorry, I'm just getting excited as we get closer. I'm not saying there really are 100 floors, but we could be only halfway there. Doesn't that worry you? Herschel, we're exploring ancient and mysterious ruins in the middle of the desert. There's nowhere I'd rather be. It feels as though these ruins have been waiting for eons, just to be discovered by me. No, I'm not worried. Yes, how kind of the Azeran to design this place just for you. Yeah. Yeah, I want that treasure. How am I gonna do that? Wait a second. Yeah, like this. This. Hold on. Now this one will respawn. Like this, and Good. Coin. An item. One of them will be a puzzle, probably. Yep, figured. There are some top-notch. These are some top-notch ruins. Really, they're well stocked with puzzles. You mean puzzles in ruins are a thing? Of course. Now give me a hand with this. Puzzle 99, Ancient Artistry. Ah, cave painting, a magnificent find. It's a shame the cave is so dark, though. It makes it all but impossible to make out the entire painting. You can use your lamp to study the painting, but the lamp only illuminates a small area. Can you count how many deer are depicted here? It's probably gonna be like the last one. It's all part of another giant deer or something. Ah, but wait. Yeah. Subtle distinction. There are does and deers. That's probably the trick with this one. Don't count the does, I guess. Okay, that's 2 deers. What's this one? Is it a young deerling? Or however you call it? Okay, there are 1, I'd say 2. This one, nah, it's probably a doe, I guess. Well, I'd say 3. 3.
Listen to this, Herschel.
No?
Every failure
To
is a
light up
doorway
every
to
corner of
success.
the painting. Well, yeah, but I couldn't find any more. Every corner. All right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I counted that one. Well, if it's not 3, it's certainly not much more than 4. Yeah, I guess it's the same as last time. It's got the smaller ones, and it's got a much larger one as the background to the entire image. It's got a white deer and a brown doe as the background. So yeah, that's the 4th one, I guess.
Here is the answer.
No? Still not?
Everyone
Or
makes
I
mistakes.
must not make any distinction between the males and females? I mean, okay, fine, but... okay, no, never mind. Yeah, I guess it doesn't make any difference. I guess it would have said, what is it, bucks? Is that how you call them? Okay, fine, let's count them all then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus the 2 in the background. No? Let's count them all again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I guess that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus the 2 background ones. 11.
How exciting!
Ah, okay.
Just leave it to me.
There are 9 small deer and 2 large ones overlapping in the background. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's bucks and does and deers are like the generic term for all of them together, I guess. What an atmospheric puzzle. These ruins are everything I could have wished for and more. Puzzle Chamber 11. Oh man, this keeps going forever. Okay, let's at least get another puzzle, I guess. That's not gonna work. Okay, restart perhaps? Now this one is stuck. Although I guess I can still push this one. Wait a second, like this, and then you push it forward. Mummy Chamber 6. There are quite a lot of those bandaged blighters here. That means we're getting close to our goal. How do you know that? It's just common sense, Ursh. The heavier the defense is, the closer you are to the thing being defended. This isn't the time for questions anyway, unless it's the question of how to get through this room. I guess I could have gone around it. Ah, okay, it's the left one I have to go to. I think I'm done for. Poor guy. Yikes! I think hitting restart is just a faster solution here. I just got myself stuck in the same situation. Okay, I'm getting a bit tired by this thing here. So I'll just... hold on a second. Mummy room 6, was it? Mummy chamber 6. Okay, 1 step to the left. 2 steps to the right. 1 step up. 2 steps to the right. 1 step up. 2 steps to the right. Turn around on the spot and face left. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, okay. I think I got it there from here. Okay, as long as I got the first few steps, the rest was pretty obvious. Phew, I don't know how, but we did it, Herschel. Herschel, you have the makings of a great archaeologist in you. Well, I suppose there is a certain appeal, but it's not really for me, Randall. What are you talking about? If you enjoy it, that's all that matters. You could be my partner. This world contains so many puzzles just waiting to be solved. We could have so much fun working together. Haha, you make it seem as if anything is possible, but seriously, this is about as much excitement as I can handle. Oh, come on, where's your spirit of adventure, Herschel? We've survived so far, haven't we? In fact, what are we doing standing around? Let's go. Akbadine Ruins, level B8. Okay, the music changed, so I guess we're here. The air feels different here. There's a faint breeze, isn't there? Maybe a nearby tunnel leads outside. Let's find out. Off we go. No, not the rabbit show. I don't wanna. Save. I wouldn't be surprised if puzzle 100 is the one to complete the ruins or something. Hang on a sec, is this? Ah.
We've made it! Herschel, there's the door! We're sinking! Randall! Just drop the mask! Give me your other hand, Randall!
Or you could just throw the mask up there, you don't have to drop it. You could free your hand some other way.
Randall! I can't hold on!
Or you pass the mask to Layton.
I was so close. I'm sorry, Herschel. I let you down. Tell Angela I'm sorry! I can't pull you up! No, give me your other hand! Take the mask. It's yours. You must solve the last puzzle, Herschel. Here.
Why is the bottom screen still showing that map then? It's here. The last door. Behind this door is the ancestral treasure of the Azran. Oh, yeah, because he looks like he's outside there. Puzzle 100. Yeah, told ya. The last door. The final door of the ruins has 5 slots on it, each marked with a different symbol and 9 stone blocks which fit into those slots. Help Herschel place 5 blocks in the slots in the correct order to open the door. I don't get it. It's not immediately obvious to me. A hint, perhaps? The 9 blocks each have some kind of ancient glyph on them. Yeah, I noticed, thank you. But there doesn't appear to be any direct correlation between the glyphs and the symbols in the slots. If the glyphs on the blocks don't mean anything, then what could the code on the door represent? Ah. Okay. No, that's not it. Oh. I thought this meant this was the one in the corner. That this one meant the one on the side. This one here had to be the bottom right one. This one the bottom left one, the bottom right one. And then this one would be the center. But that's what I already input before. Is the changing color behind them significant in any way? Nah, I don't think. I thought this had something to do with their positions on the board, but you can place the block in the center of the door into the middle slots. Do you understand why this block goes into that slot? But that's what I did before, but then the rest didn't seem to work, so... Or is it the one opposite every time? Hold on. How about the opposites? It had to be the opposites then. Okay. Well, that's puzzle 100 solved. Randall, you gave your life for this. And what was it worth? Trinkets, jewelry, the long-lost treasure of the Azran? It should have been yours. I want no part of it. Alright, as soon as the chapter is over, I'll save, and that'll be all from me for today then.
It's Herschel! Herschel! What happened? How did it go? Where's Randall? Herschel, where is he? Tell me what happened out there. Why aren't you with Randall? Why?
Angela. Randall. He's gone.
Pretty tragic.
Randall. I'm leaving Stansbury. No more Azran. No more masks. It's too much for me. I'll never forget you. I just need some distance from all this.
Herschel, are you ready?
Almost. I just need a minute.
Of course, dear. The carriage is ready when you are.
Thank you.
He left his hometown to become an archaeologist. Or professor of
Randall.
archaeology.
I solved the last puzzle. The treasure was there, just as you said it would be. The discovery that would have made you famous. I told no one of it. It shall forever remain our secret. Here is what you sacrificed your life for. It's yours.
Coin. Okay, that'll be all from me for today then. Thank you for watching, people. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably play tomorrow the whole afternoon then. And shall I play in the evening tomorrow? Nah, probably not. I'll already sleep in the morning after my shift. And I'll probably be around by 1 p.m. Well, anywhere from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. I think tomorrow afternoon. Or thereabouts. Anyway, take care of yourselves, people. And I shall be back tomorrow then. See ya. Take care. Oh, yeah, I'll save. See ya next time. Bye-bye.